Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you made it. You made it to another EVE Online stream. Welcome in. Everybody, it's good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. How we doing, champ? How do I look? How do I look? Look a little better, huh? You know? We got the DSLR camera working again, baby. Yes. 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 DSLR camera's working again. Got it back. You'll notice I look much more crisp. Not so pixely. You know? So this is the difference. You can literally open up the last subathon and you'll see the difference primarily at the fringes. Okay. I can't get the green screen perfect because I live in a house and not a studio. But that's okay. That's it. One day, you know? So, yeah, we can see my hairline. Thanks, I guess. Yes,
we can see your hairline perfectly, Loru.
Great. My chat loves me, don't they? Don't they? They absolutely adore me. Everything about it. Let me, very quickly, what I'm going to do is I'm going to mess with a little bit of my production here. Because I noticed that something was off. And now it's not. I had to have the effects ready to go. Can we just test them all? Are you ready for me to go further beyond, champ? Are you ready for me to go further beyond? Is it possible that at the start of the night stream, imagine this is your first stream. Imagine that's what happens. Chat, it's good to see you. It's good to have you here. Welcome. We are back. We have returned triumphant after an incredible subathon. It was amazing amazing doesn't begin to cover it. Am I right, y'all? Amazing was just like the start. You know, absolutely. This is my first stream. Welcome in. It's your first stream and all you see is just death, dismemberment. How did he make that? It's the wrong one. How did he make that noise? How did he do that? Well, we'll have to see. We'll see. I'll reveal it later. Chat, welcome in. It's good to have you. It's the day after. And yes, we have some announcements to talk about. As always, we're going to dive into the announcements first. Bring me a potato. You know the subathon was sorry to passion over. Bring me a potato coming in 25 gifted subs at the start of the stream for the community. My goodness. Chat, get some 07s for Dreamy Potato. At the start of today, we were literally 10 minutes into the stream. Dreamy Potato. Honor on your cow and on your family. Honor on them all. You know, fantastic stuff. Great job. So it wasn't insane. So many donations. It was actually, it's never expected, but always appreciated. That is the phrase that everybody has to understand is one of the things in this channel is that we never expect those things, but they are appreciated. So Ladies and gentlemen, we got a bunch of announcements for you today. Let me pull these up to show you a couple of them. The first one is this week, we are going to be doing a night stream on Friday. Okay, let me pull this up right now. All right. This week, we're going to be doing a night stream on Friday. Okay, so if you are wondering...
Loru, what is nighttime for you? Where you live? What is the time zone?
I'll tell you, chat. We're on the East Coast. And we make it super easy for y'all to know what's coming.
What did they say?
We make it super easy for you to know what's happening in the stream, all right? Because the Discord events actually auto go to your time zone. So if we scroll up to the event chat, okay, we click this, you can see it says tomorrow at 10 a.m. Well, that's 10 a.m. my time, okay? So in the Discord, if there's a certain stream you're interested in, just click this interested button, and then you'll get a notification when it pops up. You won't get one otherwise, right? So check those out. Make sure you don't miss Friday's stream. See how it's updated. 10 a.m. my time is actually 4 p.m. my time that day. So night stream on Friday. Excellent stuff. We got 3 streams this week. We're continuing to move forward towards more streams. I told y'all last fall that we wanted to have more streams. Not just Wednesday through Friday. We've been doing 3 a week for some time now. That is getting more complicated because on the subathon, we announced something very, very special. If you missed the subathon, wife and I are in fact pregnant. We got baby. Yeah, that name is Papa Loru. I'm very excited about this. I'm actually very excited about this because it's been, we didn't really try very hard, but we've had some health issues. Not me, but with Mrs. Loru. Baby's okay. But please keep praying for Mrs. Loru because she's been, if you're wondering why the last really 4 months, if it seems like...
You know, Loru just seems kind of all over the place.
Yeah, so a quick story time for this. This is a beautiful thing, and thank you very much for that, chat. I really appreciate everybody saying that. Please keep praying for Mrs. Loru. She's doing okay. Baby's okay. But I was literally trafficking videos from the ER about a month ago, where I had to just keep making content. She was having an ultrasound done, and I'm going nuts because we're in an ER to make sure her and baby's okay. And I'm literally like trafficking videos in the ER. So it was a very difficult time the past couple months. You guys know that we don't like to share a ton of personal information, but this is too important. Okay, so like, please keep praying for her. Think about her, do the things that you believe in, whatever the heck, great. I'm thankful for this community because I appreciate y'all more than I can say. The amount of positive messages, okay? The amount of all of it's positive, by the way. Okay, we did, make sure that's muted. We did announce it on all the platforms, okay? I showed Mrs. Loru all the messages and she was just over the moon with how great everybody's being. Look at this. This is all just like, it just keeps going. And every single one of these is positive. Oh, you guys can't see anything. Every single one of these is positive. It just literally doesn't stop. We're talking about thousands and thousands of comments on just this one video on one platform. We put it out on all of them. So thank you everybody for that. Yes, Mrs. Loru and I are pregnant. Feels good, chat. Feels good. So, this is how's the treat gone? Reduced to atoms. Not my plan, but it is what it is, So what I'll tell you is the rest of this.
Why is he talking so much about being pregnant?
I'll tell you this because the plan right now is to take the month off when she gives birth. I'm still going to make videos. I'm still going to have YouTube videos come out, right? But the plan is to not stream at least that week. So at least that week. I'm planning a reveal, not for the community is the short answer. We're trying to I need to be very cognizant of the fact that I want to make sure that my family knows information before my stream does. Does that make sense? If my mom doesn't find out about something before you, I'm in trouble with my mom, so I had to be careful about it, what I'm saying? So when that happens, y'all will know. We'll announce all the things. We already announced that it's a boy because there's a bunch of blue hearts everywhere. So baby boy, so are we not family? Well, you know. Maybe you're my other son, Dreamy Potato. Meta for a gaming. Oh, great name, by the way.
My Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Thank you for that, my friend.
So my family doesn't watch stream. I mean, sometimes, you know, my mom doesn't sit around and play EVE Online, you know, so she probably not is the like short answer. So the plan is to take a month off when the baby's due from stream. I'll let y'all know when that is. It's not soon. It's got many more months, you know. In the meantime, we have a ton of stuff to do. In fact, we continue to push forward, and I want to talk about this before we go any further at all. We continue to be one of, if not the most viewed. I have to look at it. It's been about 2.5, 3 months since I did these stats. So back in the day, and I have to go check, I will in just a moment. Thank you, Elf. Thank you for that. We were the most viewed YouTube channel in the entire category, and one of the most viewed streams in all of Twitch. So thank you for that. We continue to be at the top or near the top. I really appreciate it. It was fantastic. I wanted to call out some stuff that happened that I'm very, very proud of from the subathon on Saturday. Let's call it the aftermath of the subathon. So how this works is, you know, we made the Gaia video. Okay, that came out. My editor did awesome jobs there. But one of the things I'm most proud of is the fact that it wasn't just me, that it was a community effort, literally coming in with Bombeldo, Rambo, Warlock Industries, and even Lynn showed up killing it. Great stuff. I love seeing this. So, chat, let's get some 07s. For Bombeldo, Mad Rambo, Warlock Industries, especially with all the footage, and Lynn showing up trying to help the people, dropping a sign out, you know. This was awesome. This was really great. I pinged a lot more creators, and you might...
Loru, where was everybody else?
Yeah, Toxic and Crash were traveling, so whatever. Oz has a family. You know, Erst don't stream on the weekends. So it is what it is, you know. What I'm going to keep trying to do, chat, now that we're at the top of the category, and since we are one of, if not the biggest channel in the entire whatever, we're going to make sure that we help the people out that are up and coming, that don't have as many followers as we do. You know, because it can't just be me. What's the point? It's not just about some big nose receding hairline boy. It's about you, the viewer, and the more quality creators out there, the more fun all of the viewers have. So I'm going to use my authority, some people call it fame, I call it authority, to help everybody else out. Okay, let's do it. So not just these collaborators, but also Bombeldo straight up made a video, and your boy made the thumbnail. It's fantastic. It's me. I'm Papa Loru. That influence, yes, similar. So Orion, it's good to see you. So I've threatened Bear to not steal my battleships next time. Hey, I bought those fair and square. I paid money for those. I paid Fleet for every single ship that I gave away. This was great. Happy to see Bombeldo making the content. I'm very pleased that someone like Bombeldo can come on the scene so fast and do so well. And hear me, if you're an aspiring content creator and you want to do as well as Bombeldo does, make a YouTube, do fun stuff. You don't have to eat dreads. You don't have to. Make a YouTube. Some of you think I said make a Twitch. I did not. Make a YouTube and do fun stuff. That's all you have to start out with. Fantastic. Thank you, Zan. I am now Space Dad. Space Papa. They call me Father Loru Boy. That's right. So, oh, and don't pay for view botting, because as someone who's never done it, this is actually an important question. I've never view botted and never will, because when I was on the agency side, when I was buying ads, when I was doing sponsor deals for creators, because that was my old job, because I used to do paid media or I used to do paid organic and social media. Okay. So when I would buy streamers and have them do sponsorships for us, buy streamers, it sounds bad. When I was buying ad deals for streamers,
what did they say?
I would make sure that I would check on their analytics, because what would happen is on the day they would have a sponsorship, some streamers we bought, the sponsors, you know what I'm saying? Some of them, we would all of a sudden on the day of sponsor, they would have like a lot more viewers, and then it would go down. And we kept going like, hey man, like, you go from like 10,000 viewers to like 15,000 on the day. That's really cool. But like, we're not seeing any increase on socials. We're not seeing you do a lot of shorts. Like, what's the deal? Oh, they're view botting. So what ended up happening on the agency side is people like myself, advertisers, left. They stopped buying Twitch. They stopped buying ads on Twitch. They stopped buying stuff for creators. They stopped giving creators money. If you view bot, you are contributing to that downward spiral of Twitch. I never have view bot it, and I never will. Okay, so I realize I'm holding this up while Bombeldo's here. I don't think he has, just to be clear. So I was talking about his video. So view botting's bad. Do not do it. It's literally lying to your community. Because can we be honest too? Some people gotta pay money to get attention. You know, doesn't that just sound cringy? Because it is. It's dumb. You're cheating your community out of a good time.
What are they saying?
The point is, Chan, is that it's great. I'm buying streamers. I'm on clearance. Bombeldo did good. We also had Warlock Industries also showed up with a fantastic video right here. Bloodbath of Amazon. This is chat. Welcome back to Warlock. I'm just so glad to see this right here, baby. This is what it's all about, chat. We really showed up. Why does it say subscribe if I'm subbed to all of them? Okay, all right. So I'm already subbed to all of them. So this makes me very, very happy, chat. Okay, that the community's coming together, that everybody's showing up, that the creators are doing their best to make fun stuff for y'all, and I'm happy to provide the watering hole. Okay, this stream on Saturday was one of the biggest battles in Amazon's history, especially recently. And it happened because I pinged Fleet and was like, hey, I want to yeet a Gaia. What do we do about that? And they did. Okay, no future coming into your
one. Out of your mind for 2 months. Thank you for that.
And Mr. Michelson coming in with
the super chat. Excellent job.
Persian update to the alt trading guide to include children. Entirely possible. Entirely possible. PTSD at the watering hole, baby. That's right. So this was great. It was awesome. And we took out a Gaia. And of course, Warlock Industries mogs me in the kill mail because he takes out a Seraphiel. It was blinged too. 66 billion. It's my man. I tell you, I'm really, really proud of him for doing that. Fantastic. So what I'm trying to show you is, this is not, you know.
Yeah, Loru, that's all well and good, but you're like a big time creator.
We all start somewhere, ladies and gentlemen. If you look back 3 years ago, I have videos where I talk about, hey guys, we've almost hit 2,000 subscribes on YouTube. And now we're at 50. Okay. So if you're an aspiring creator, if you're somebody that wants to help the category out, start making YouTube first and stream third. I said third. I know.
Loru, what about two?
You'll figure it out. Okay. What I'm trying to say, champ, is that this subathon was a victory for me because it was I took 6 months to plan that. Actually, you guys saw the amount of stuff it got. It literally took 6 months to get the LSIs alone. I made those LSIs.
Loru Gaming grew those LSIs in a cave with a box of Plex.
I did, though. I did do that. Okay. I want the category to keep growing. I want things to keep increasing for you. So keep at it. Keep at it. So, you know, Loru is exactly what this platform and game needed. Well done. DD, thank you for that. Papa Loru, please pay for my son. Honey, we gotta get you. My wife in chat begging me to gift her a sub. I tell you, honey, we gotta get your phone and just get the credit card and just like drop it in so I can stop gifting you something. And there, come on, you know, we gotta do it. Homegrown LSIs, yeah, organically made. Yes, they weren't free range. They were not. They were raised in a cage. I have no qualms telling you that, but they still taste just as good. Just as good, chat. That's what it takes. So, we're here to make that happen, Laura. Good, Saber. Good. It's good to see you here, by the way. Welcome in. So, out of all the subs that I've been gifted all the time, she's been in chat. I'm surprised she hasn't gotten the gifted sub yet. I know. Well, I think it just ran out, like right after the subathon. So, you know, I literally started Eve last year after randomly getting Loru's videos recommended in the feed. Let's go. Man.
Loru, why are you doing all this? Why are you making all this content and streaming for 13 hours on Saturday? Why are you doing all this?
It's really simple, champ. It's really very, very simple. Okay. By the way, the stealth bomber looks hot with the Aurora skin. When I was growing up, I did not have the opportunity. Let me restart it. When I was growing up, I didn't have the opportunity or the watering hole to be able to have fun in the games that my buddies and I played. It was very few and far between. I was a part of a guild, but I played World of Warcraft so much, I was actually failing. I failed out of college because I was literally staying up till the sun rose, raiding and farming materials to go do Black Temple. You know, we were the third on the server to do Black Temple, right? And I'm very proud of that fact, by the way. And it ruined my life. So, geez, I hit the wrong button. So what I'm trying to say is how do I want to redeem that. I want to redeem that phase of my life and the people that were in that phase of my life by helping all of you to have a better time playing the same game we all love in a healthy way. I plan the events ahead of time. I give y'all weeks and indeed months of leeway with the recent subathon. We make sure to be as consistent as possible, so even if you can't make the streams, okay, we get one next week. There's no FOMO, right?
I can't make the Wednesday stream.
Yeah, there's one next week. You know, it's fine. So I want to make the watering hole to help the gamers game better, faster, dare I say stronger. And so far, call me Anakin because it's working. It really is, Jim. It really is. So Steve Bedford coming into it.
It's Brian. Out of your mind.
Good to see you. Thank you for that, my friend. So, Chad, does that make sense? Type 1 if you're picking up what I'm putting down. Type 1 if you're picking up what I'm putting down. So, Lethal, you say, can I ask a favor? The Navy Dread. Can I ask for the ISK instead? No, just sell it back to me, dude. You know, that happens 1 in 5 of the dreads I give or the capital ships that I give. One person out of 5 is
Loru boy, please. Please, I can't fly this for literally 10 years. Can I just have the money?
And I'm like, yeah, just sell it to me. I'll buy it from you for whatever the JITA price is, you know. And JITA, you guys know there's no capitals in JITA, but you know what I'm saying. So, you know, whatever the market price is. So I'll just buy it from you and I'll DM you later. I have literally hundreds of stuff to give away, so be patient. And this is one of my last announcements of the day, actually, before we actually get into the stream today, is we started doing all the giveaways. All the giveaways have begun being given out, but you need to be patient, okay? Because we have literally 200 plus giveaways to give. We successfully gave away 4 trillion ISK in a day. I counted. Our goal was 3. We overshot it. 4 trillion, baby. We did it. Is that a Manticore? Yes, it is. So the top donators gives have been given away because I was just, look, here it is, boom, done. So the second place did go to Sabercat, got the Shat Bash. This is 150 to 200 billion ISK, depending on who you ask. And then, yes, the top donor was Jewelry Beholden, showing up, dropping the hammers in the donation link, and got a Sidewinder and a Paladin Yule skin. Each of those are worth 250 billion ISK. Jory won 500 billion ISK on our subathon for being the top donator. 500 billion. I told you, chat. I'm a man of my word. And we showed up, we got it done, and it was a great day. It was a fantastic day, and deserved, by the way. Deserved, okay? It was such a fantastic day. So what I'm trying to tell you is, everybody, if you're waiting on the giveaways, keep being patient, because they are coming. It's just going to take some time, because I do them by hand, and there's no better way to do them. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I welcome you into the beautiful adventure of fatherhood. I'm excited about it. Because, you know, I've always wanted to be a dad. I had such a good example from my father. And, you know, nobody's perfect. But I saw pretty early on how much he loved my mom, how much he took care of the family, how he just sacrificially is just... That's what I think being a father's about. Is fundamentally, is about being sacrificially serving and loving your family. And I'm excited to do that for my family, you know, so it's going to be interesting. Anyway, so that's enough philosophy for the day, I think, you know, so. Bruno says, Loru, I've had Omega for 6 months now, and I feel obligated to log in every day and just do something so I don't waste this Omega time. Honestly, I'm starting to feel out of gas. Any advice? Yes. Quit the game. Quit the game. Straight up. If you're not having fun with the game, stop playing the game. What I'll tell you is we have a video on our YouTube about so you're quitting Eve. Here's what to do in the meantime. And it lets you set up your account so that when you're back, you get more stuff. So when you're ready to hit the ground running, you can. If you are feeling like this game is a job, it's a really good idea to take a break. There's infinite content out there for us to enjoy and have as a gamer. So consider just taking a break. It's okay. You know, and if you're like, but Loru,
I don't want to do that.
Well, then playing less is an easy option, you know. And if you're going to play less, try something you've never done before. Just try it. So that's what I recommend if you're kind of burning out in whatever MMO that you're playing. So, you know, haven't touched even about 4 to 5 months. Nice. Outside of Loru Freeze, breaks are needed. That's important, man. I'm telling you, it really is. And Raise, bro, exactly. My chair is starting to do that too. Oh, dude, I'm telling you right now, I might need a new chair soon. I like the high back chairs, but hey, so. Best advice I've seen from a streamer. Happy to do it, Mikus, because you got a lot of new people here. So let me just quickly hit this, and then we're gonna get on with the actual content of today's stream. We got 3 core values in this community. Okay, 3. At the very top of the welcome section, the core values are generosity, wellness, and community. These are not just words I say. These are words that I want to be a part of what we're doing here. So. Generosity, you guys saw it on the subathon. My God, 4 trillion-esque in one day is crazy. Wellness, right there. You know, other streamers might think it's bad to tell their viewer base to quit the game if they're burned out. No.
Just give me more money.
No way, dude. If you're burned out, I don't want that for you. I want you to have a good time. I want you to have joy in your life because, like the prophet Don Draper says, happiness is just a moment before you need more happiness. You need to cultivate joy in your life, chat. That's where wellness comes in. Health. Get good sleep. Eat good food. Stop having a diet of Monster and cigarettes, okay? You can do better. I know you can. And then finally, community. We're actually people behind your names. You know, this is why the stuff that happened is so stupid, because everybody is welcome, and there's a person behind all the names that are in chat, no matter who you are. What is our line in the sand? And if you've got kids, I'm sorry. Don't be an asshole. That's the line. If they are, they're booted. The rest of them, you can have a good time. That's it. So, you know, that's the first
Loru curse word he's done in years.
Actually correct, though. We have a family-friendly stream here, so actually correct. So that's that. We got a lot of new people coming in from the subathon. Happy to kind of work that through with y'all. So, you know, you can prod my orange kickstart from my cold dead hands. That's fine, Orion. Totally fine. So, because you're having a good time with it, right? So, I thought about making a YouTube where I make a new character and track my wormhole trading adventures, where I take wormholes to random places. I mean, it sounds fun. So, no, there's no such thing, okay? Acing, just because Nomad's Tale is very popular doesn't mean that you have to think any wormhole content is Nomad Tale ripoff. If you're going to become a content creator, I got to tell you, no matter what you do, there's going to be people that say you're copying other people. People say that I am copying Marquis Dragon because I open up Z-Kill and talk Z Z-Kills just because he did it first. One of the best pieces of advice I can give to aspiring content creators is there is nothing new under the sun. I'm not saying copy someone's work. I'm saying if you make something yourself and it looks like somebody else's, but you know with integrity, you made it yourself. You know you did. Then there's nothing to worry about. Don't worry about the naysayers, you know. Don't worry about the people that are saying, you know,
you did this.
Their opinions don't matter. Okay. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So, you know, Galaxier's doing it now too. Fine. You know, like, I'm not upset if more people do different takes on things. Now, if somebody like straight up copies stuff, here's what happens if here's what happens if a creator straight up copies what another creator does. The community knows and will react accordingly. One of the biggest things that newer content creators don't get is that the audience is actually your boss, and the audience is actually way smarter than people give them credit for. That you guys can sniff out the crap. I almost cursed again. You guys can sniff out the crap pretty well, and you all are gonna do great things once you find the wrong things to do. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, fantastic. Hank Green, I don't know who that is. Hank Green. Why do I know that name? Why do I know that name? Hank Green. Is that the white guy with the blonde hair? Hank Green. Why do I know that name? That's like reaching into the... Oh, yeah. This guy. I didn't know he had an AI scandal, which, you know, whatever. Who knows? I have no idea. So, I have very high IQ of 80. Exactly. Fantastic. Any plans for an NPSI fleet today? No. You'll see, Chen. You'll see. The short answer is we'll see. So, white guy that does science. There it is. There it is. Exactly. Foundation Day celebration crate, saw that. Yes. Fantastic. He's a science guy. He's a science guy. So is he copying Bill Nye? You know, like, it's kind of my point, right? I see a streamer copying you all the time, even saying yeah. So whatever, you know. I just say it. I've been saying like yeah. I've been doing that for most of my life, where I just get like very hyped up, you know. Somebody can copy me, but what ends up happening, and you can copy really any creator if you want. What ends up happening, chat, is the community will kind of catch wind of it. They'll like sniff it out, and then they'll stop watching them because it's obvious that it's obvious what they're doing. One of the let me like twist this the other way. Let me like flip it. Instead of focusing on who's copying others, as a viewer, something that I recommend y'all do, and you can do whatever the hell you want, is focus on the people making something original and interesting, right? Like Brother Grimm does some of the best high set content in the entire category. Marquis is really showcasing like null life. You know, Toxic, every time he undocks, he's just like,
who do I go fist fight?
You know, it's awesome. Everybody, they're all kind of getting their niche, and that's great. That's what we want to see. You know, one of my things I hope y'all take from my streams is that there's no two streams are the same. That's something that I've been very cognizant of, is I want every single time is like something new and interesting. And now that I'm going to say this, you're going to see it, right? I want my streams to feel episodic without being episodic, okay? Because they're different every time. You know, today we might be doing some Abyss. The next week we might be doing this and that. Blah, blah, blah. So it's no matter what happens, make cool stuff. That's the line. It's also a compliment to me. It is, actually. Flattery is a form of compliment, you know? So I love the variety. Thank you. I really work very hard to do that. So, you know, today, chat, this is a Hugin, and we're going to be taking this into the Abyss today. This is why. Oh my. It's a 40-kilometer T2 Abyss. You can web the grid. It's fantastic. This is actually really great because my thinking here is we're going to go into Electrical Abyss to start, because I don't think any of the other ones are going to be as good to be direct. And we're going to use our drones as a like pop the loot cache thing. We're going to use our close range autocannons, and we're going to be able to pop stuff with the missiles too. But the autocannons are, you know, so right, Ted, dude, the Hugin is one of the better ships in the game in my opinion, chat. Oh, I was like, huh? Lethal. Oh, chat, we have to see if we're getting scammed, chat. Lethal has decided to sell this back to me. Is he scamming me, chat? Not at all, Lethal. I accept. Enjoy your 5 billies, my friend. Chat, whenever someone in our subathon or any kind of contest wins a dread, if they don't want to keep it, I'll just buy it back from them. So Lethal 070, enjoy the 5 billion isk. Now we get another PNI to eat. Love that. Love that. So Ruinous says, do we think the Empires will finish the Cradle of War gold tracks? Yes, is the short answer. I think they will. How many? Not will they finish. The question is how many? Okay. Because if we look at the bottom of my short here, that inevitably is going to happen right here. This is showcasing that the Caldari are very ahead. Galente are like getting there. Mimitar kind of pushed up, but then slowed. I think Caldari and Galente are probably going to get there. Amar is the only questionable one that might not, and the Mimitar might get it. So let's say like 90% Caldari, 70% Galente will win and get like 30 out of 30. Mimitar, let's call it like 60%. And then Amar, I'm going to give it like a 40% chance that they actually get the stuff. There's a world where all of them get it. There's a world that only Caldari gets it. It's up to you, chat. Get out there. Fight for the theaters of war. Check out our guides to see just how to. That's the way to do it. So I think they'll all surge the last week. But see, that the system is designed that it can't surge. It can't be surged. There's only certain things at like certain times. So yeah, this is the Hugin. This Hugin is going to be what we start with. Okay, we're trying hard on the Galente side. We are. And my community as a whole is working for the Galente side. We are trying to get them going. So I hope they all finish. I hope so too. I hope so too. I really, really do. So the thing about this ship is we're going to start with Republic. We're going to start with EMP ammo because we do more damage in the Electrical Abyss with this. But it's likely we swap to Hail. We're going to look for targets that have low explosive resist because we get another 100 DPS with the Hail. And it might be we do Hail on the battleships, I think. I think that might be what we're ended up doing because typically the higher DPS thing you have is going to apply better to the larger. It's going to do more damage to the targets that you apply better to anyway, if that makes sense. So, and we don't have a tracking speed computer on this. The reason we don't have that is because we have a very, very long web. And I'm kind of hoping that works. I don't want to take out the third gyro stab because we lose about 80 DPS. Pretty meh. I want that DPS. So if we go to our Abyssal thing over in our Discord chat, we have the Eve Abyss chat. Okay. And in the pinned messages, we have some lovely, lovely like resources y'all can go check out. So here we see if we're going into T3, we really want to have 400, and we are, by the way. We really want to have 450 DPS. Well, we're at 530 with our drones, okay? We're at 530 with our drones. So that's right. We're on the cusp is what I'm saying. Well, I'm on the edge. I can't finish that song because I'll get demonetized. So this is that a Rook, I guess, entirely possible. So Bellico shaped ship that uses guns and not missiles. There it is, chat. There it is. And we do get bonuses to the projectiles. So
Laura, why aren't you using target painters?
Because the web is just better in the Abyss. Period. Full stop. So because look what it gets us. You'll get a 50% bonus to target painter effectiveness, but the ships are still running around like crazy. We have limited mid slots. I really wanted to do double tank because I don't like having stuff less. We're going to go in with like 40% EM resist. That's pretty low. I actually thought about making this an EM module. So we're going to go test this out. We have a small pod with this. We've been doing this in all of our pods where we get a bunch of -1s. And these are the total cost of these are literally 3 million-esque. That's it. 3 million. So we just got another bunch of -1. So it's like 601, 701, 801, you know. And this is rate of fire bonus to turrets. Medium projectile, it just does more. Great. Tracking speed increased and better capacitor recharge. So just with 3 million-esque, we make our ship that much better, plus the consumables. We got our MTU, we got our paste. I'm prepared, chat. I'm very, very prepared. And I've got my filaments. I remembered all of it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take out the Hugin with its frickin' proboscis coming in. Let's ensure this bad boy. I always do platinum because I'm going to die. French fried.
Twitch primed. ADMI.
Kinda good to see ya. I don't know what's up with the hype train today. Because we got 25 gifted subs earlier and it just didn't work. So let me just see, can I like... So the last couple times... I gotta find where it is again. The last couple times that a hype train, that we should have had a hype train, but we didn't, right? What happened was I went in and I just turned it off and on Twitch's backend. and it worked. So let me see if I can find that really, really quick, chat, because I want to know. I want to know. Anybody else, when we say I want to know, we just think of the Tarzan movie, you know? I want to know. Can you show me? I mean, isn't that the thing we all think about? Type 1 if you also know what I'm talking about at the absolute peak of those things. All right, I just turned off Hype Train, and then I turned on Hype Train. Okay, so that should be good now. We'll see. The last couple times that's worked, because we had some good stuff coming in. You know, that's right, honey. We gotta. By the way, honey, we gotta watch that movie. Such a freaking awesome movie, bro. Such an awesome movie, bro. Turning it off and on works more than you think. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So, you know, I gotta just remember to do that. Maybe I'll do that at the start of the stream normally, you know, because I think it's just a good idea. So, oh, chat, I also fixed my security standings. We're going to be talking about how to do that today, because it is one of those things, right, that is very importante for the community to know about and do the things. I am now back up to a positive security standings. All right, sounds good. I'll show you how expensive was it. It was about 1.5 billion-isk. Yeah. About 1.5 billion. So we're going to call these 2 Vespas out. And then we're going to call these 2 Hornets out. And this is actually going to be our group 1. Okay, so it took me, let's put this in group 1. This is our group 1.
Loru, what's with the weird, you know, like drone squad?
So this is the best group for the biggest DPS with our stuff that also has better tracking. You could do 4 Hornets, but you could do 5 Hornets, but you would have less DPS. You could do 3 Vespas and 1 Hornet, but you would have less DPS, and less drones means less targets, means less optimal stuff. Okay, so this squad, even though it looks a little bit funky, is the best one to use. I can tell you right now. So, I thought you did a video on fixing your standings. I did a video on how to fix our Empire standings. I don't remember if I included in that how to fix your security standings. And even if I did, I think I'm going to have to include one anyway, because it's just one of those things that it's kind of annoying. So, what's up, Calroon07 to you? I'm back up to 0.1 security standing. Back up to 0.1. So back up to positive. We got so negative from me smart bombing that enemy fleet that was close to me. I accidentally smart bombed my allies. Oops, and it was an accident. There was you can watch the video. There were so many tempests that just warped on top of me. My goodness. That I just wanted to make sure that I got on their kill mails at the very least, and we did. I did mention the free gift. Yes, I did. So we got a light missile on here because there's another there's a single missile hardpoint here, and we had the spare. We fit this last. That's why it's a non-tech 2. We fit the rest of the ship, and then we fit that last because it literally is extra. It's only 12 DPS. There's absolutely no reason to prioritize. Let me move this. There's only 12 DPS. There's absolutely no reason to prioritize a missile on a gunboat, you know? So, yo, nice job. Nice job, Lost Soul. Keep at it, bro. Keep at it. I love that. Dude, Lost Soul, you are killing it. Good job. I need to get my standings up. The Oven of Tempest, yes. Yes, you do. I need to get my standings up so... as well, I'm interested in seeing how you're able to get yours back up. It's pretty easy. It's just expensive. So I'll give you the short answer now. And chat, if I yawn randomly, it's because I'm still tired from the subathon. It took a lot out of me. So even though it's been a couple days, so my wife texted me, please buy me a sub. I love you a lot, honey. I will. I love you. I will. You cute. You're so cute, my wife. My baby mama. You're such a cutie pie, I tell you. It took a lot out of me. The day after the subathon, I was a zombie. You can ask Mrs. Loru. I was just like, I had food, I did a couple chores, and then I took a nap. Like, just Absolutely passed out. Absolutely passed out. Minimum 3 days, 2 hour recovery. Yeah. When I was in my 20s, I did a couple 24-hour streams. I did 3 24-hour streams in 5 months. And it took me a couple days to recover. The final 24-hour stream I've ever done is probably my last ever 24-hour stream, where I literally was awake for a full day, playing different variety games, streaming for the people. It was just kind of torture, and I am never, I think, doing that again, because, I mean, it was like, I remember looking at the clock at 4 a.m., and then I was like playing the game, doing stuff, and I was like, oh, it must have been a half an hour, and I look at the clock, and 5 minutes had gone by, and I was like, yo, this is, Baby Loru will help you pass that soon. I mean, yeah, we had a coffee. Oh, we had a coffee. I tell you that. So, you know, we had coffee. I wonder how much is. Tell me, Steve. Tell me. Yeah, it's just one of those things, chat, that I'm not really keen on. You see him now. I like the idea of having a stream that's constantly on, that then I take a break, you know, and then I like leave. But the streams where like you're watching me sleep, I don't know if I'm ever gonna do that. That's kind of creepy. That's weird to me. That's a little, that crosses a line from social to parasocial. No, thank you. I don't think I'm doing that. So, yo, Sherry, same, absolutely. Big nope. Yeah, exactly. It's odd, isn't it weird? It's like, what's Loru doing? Oh, he's asleep. Wow, I can watch him. I can watch. It feels like that. Like I can watch. It's just weird. I don't really like that. So. That's when if you start talking or rubbing yourself while you're sleeping. There's a clip of, I think it was Kai Cenat or Ludwig, whatever the guys that was doing that, doing one of those like watch me sleep streams. And he was having a dream about like boxing somebody, or so he said. But the dream was basically him like moving his like sheets like this. And you can understand how this would look, you know, if you're like watching a sleep stream and all of a sudden the guy's just like this underneath his shirt or underneath the covers, whatever. It looks a little funky. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, he's like, I dreamed I was boxing somebody. I was fighting him. And I was like, yeah, with what appendage? You know what I'm saying? So we're not going to do that, chat. You know, had to step away during the subathon. I missed what you announced, but congrats. Happy. Thank you, Bloodwolf 070. Thank you for that. So just leave Yvonne so we can watch you sleep in your pod. Suddenly that makes sense to me. So same reason, exactly. You ever seen that meme about why bartender shakes things over the counter instead of under? I have. Actually, same reason. It just looks funny. That's all it is. It just looks funny. So people watch others sleeping? No. People don't do that. Weirdos do that. Okay. People like you and I, Chad, the people that have lives and have stuff going on, we don't have time to watch someone else take a nap. You know what I mean? No, you know what I mean. So, Tectone? What about Tectone? Isn't he Asmongold's buddy? Do you have a lot of your other characters in the game with you? I have a lot of other characters in the game with you. Yeah, I have a lot of other characters. I've been called out at work for using a tin behind the bar. No, dude, that's not a problem. That's not a problem. So, he never sleeps? No. I sleep, but not on stream, bro. I barely watch gaming streams. Right, exactly. All sleep researchers. So, what do they say? Yes.
Well, what did he say?
Exactly. I would say that is extremely weird. Yes. He did that. Oh, did he? All right, well, you know. Those guys that are at the top there, the dudes that are... One of the things you'll see from the creators at the top is they know what's bombastically offensive, and they do it so that they can trend. You'll notice that certain creators will have to basically, they're all of a sudden, if it seems like, wow.
Well, you know, that girl or guy creator, it doesn't matter. They just seem to constantly, like every 3 months, they're just involved in some kind of controversy.
It's manufactured. It's actually like something that they're doing to stay relevant by every meaning of the word. This is how it is. And I'm not saying that as somebody that's like mad about it. I'm saying that as somebody that knows this. Because I was on the agency side of things. I was on the marketing side of things. And they would get recommendations from certain people, not me, on how do I stay relevant? Oh, just have people get upset at you sometimes. You know, this is unironically how it would happen. So we're going to send out our stuff. We're going to go right for the middle here, and then we're going to look at the FELTs. Spearfisher, Lancer, Entangler. We're going to go for type first. We're going to go for the Entangler first. Okay, we're going to go for these. We're going to start hitting them with the missiles, because the missiles have a very far range. Okay, and then once we get close to this, yes, we're good, and just like that, good. Now we're going to use the drones on this. We're going to keep looking for drones that are within range. We're going to prioritize using the drones on the caches that are far, but we're also going to start bringing in... Oh, I should probably use my web. We're going to start bringing in the drones that are on this, because what I want to not forget is that the drones are actually a pretty decent amount of DPS. They're about 100 DPS, and we want to make sure that we're doing these. So we're in a T2. We have plenty of DPS for a T2. Once the Entangler's dead, we're going to drop the MTU when it's within like 15 something of this conduit, and then we're going to keep it going. So very, very nice. All right, let's bring back the drones, because they are taking some damage, and we see these guys are close, so we're going to go after the ones that are close to us. And let's actually use the missile on this bioadaptive cache. The missile is going to be the main thing we use to pop cans, okay? Main thing. Let's drop the MTU, good. And now we're going to go after... Let's go towards... let's just kind of start going towards the mobs, shall we? What's the range on our missiles? Our missiles is 42. Good. So let's hit this. Let's hit this. Let's go towards this guy. Let's turn on our afterburner. Good. That's still webbed. Let's start hitting any of the mobs that are close. Any of the mobs that are close. You're close to me. So one of the main things we're going to have to do with this fit is, because we can web so far, we're going to have to really prioritize making sure that we're keeping stuff at range / orbiting the proper things. What's my orbit range? Let's do orbit at like 4K. I think that sounds pretty good. And because we have guns, not... Our missiles are not the primary damage dealer, is what I'm trying to say, right? Our guns are. The guns, you can keep at range to do even more DPS to them, and even more tracking to them, and then cut through them like butter. And as you can see, once we're able to do that, boom goes the dynamite. So excellent job. This drone is taking a little bit of damage. So we're going to pull him back again, and we're going to save this guy for last, because it is what it is. What's the range on this guy? 42 with our faction missiles. Very, very good. So we're using our missile, our single light missile launcher to have... We're using our single light missile launcher to have and kill all of the bioadaptive caches that we can. And because we're running a pack rat MTU, we're going to be able to very easily get everything done. It'll be very, very simple. So let's head back here. Very good. Let's reload all of this. Drones are in. Drones are in. If anything, I should have been actually navigating to the MTU sooner. I have to remember to do that, because when we're in a... I didn't use any of my Katsumbas yet either. When we're in a cruiser, you're much slower. Much slower. So we ended up getting... this last one is here. I'll wait, just because that was a decently fast room and we're in a T2. I'll wait a little bit. We have one more lootable here, and then we're going to go from there. That feels like I just got gypped. Oh, I'm in a T2. That's right. Okay. T2s are much less loot. So I kind of like the drone fabricator, really specific for spawning. I love the drone fabricators. I've reached out to a couple entities to try to get me to film more drone fabricator stuff, because I know that is a very exciting thing that y'all enjoy. We're working on that, because the only problem, and one of the biggest problems with drone fabricators, is that they are so difficult to force spawn. We actually got lucky with our guide video where we found a drone fabricator in our first wormhole. You know, the wormhole was being watched, and then we exploded. But that's how that goes, Jim. That's how that goes. So, can a Tholos do a T1 Abyss? Probably, but you don't really want to do that. And let me kind of explain to you why. Okay, we got a Rodiva here and a bunch of drones. Let's go this way. Let's turn this on. Let's get rid of the spark needles first. Spark needles are first. We could save the Rodiva for last. We can hit this guy. We can go towards this one. Very nice. We'll hit the spark needles first. Good. Gonna web this guy immediately. Call out the drones before we do anything, and then go towards this guy. Tholos is not really for that. The Tholos is not... Its purpose is not to go do PvE. So this is what I'm trying to tell y'all, is that just because you can do something with a certain ship does not mean you should. Okay, and this is actually a very, very good point for a lot of you to learn, is that how you do something is just as important as what you do typically. typically speaking, with a lot of these stuff. So we're actually going to drop the MTU right here because it is... what I'm seeing is that these guys are going to die very, very efficiently and very, very quickly. So we're going to drop the MTU, and we're just going to orbit this MTU at like 1,000 and just call it a day. Okay. Because we're going to get the bioadaptive cache and then be done with it. That's all that matters here. Okay. We're going to kill the Rodiva. We didn't need to kill the Rodiva now, but I just wanted to kill it anyway. So I just wanted to kill it anyway. We're just going to keep orbiting. It's a PvP ship is what I'm trying to tell y'all. So, all right, which drone should I be going after first? Let's just throw everything at this guy first. We've got our resistance. We should be going for the kinetic ones first. So that's actually the strike needle is next. So this is one of the reasons why we want to do practicing in T2. So we can get used to what's what. So it goes EM. It goes, I know it says that, but we're actually less on the EM resist because we're in an electrical abyss. So it goes EM first. Then we're going to do strike. Then it doesn't matter, Ember or Blast, literally the same. Resistance does not matter, call it a day. Okay, good. So now we know what's what. So, all right, the MTU is now good. We can let those do it. We can loot this, and then we can scoop this. And while we're killing this guy, we can go back to the jump. We can go to the jump. So, no rare drops yet, nothing like that. We're cap stable with literally everything on. So far, so Gucci. So far, so Gucci. So we're going to pull the drones back. We're going to turn off our heals in between. We're also going to turn on our... Oh, I didn't realize my afterburner wasn't on. We're going to do a couple things right now. We're going to make sure... Notice my shields are not happening at the same time. They're stacking? What do we call that? I'm blanking on this. What do we call that? We turned it on before, and so it shall be. Look at that. We turned it off and on, and there it is. Thorman coming in. Twitch
Primed. Out of your mind. And Remstein, tier 1, out of your mind for 4 months. Yeah. And Davy Ju coming in. Tier 1 for 6 months, out of your mind. Good to have you. Hype train begins. Staggered. They are staggered. Yes, exactly correct. I didn't have my, afterburner out. So because they're staggered, if I get nuded out, then I still have a little bit left of the shield stuff. It's an important thing to practice doing when you go into really any activity, not just the Abyss. It's in PvP as well. It's very, very useful for you to be able to do that. So, chat, a hype train's going on right now for every single level of hype train. We will be giving away 100 million ISK to the community. So we're going to start right off with these Danadics. We're actually not even going to worry about anything other than these Danadics. We're just going to start immediately shooting them because you want to respect all Triglavian mobs, chat. You don't ever want to give them an inch. You want to just make sure that you are pushing forward on them immediately. Because Triglavian mobs, whenever you see a Triglavian room, you want to do it as quickly as possible because the spool they have gets real tough real fast. We're going to bring back our drones here, because it looks like they're taking damage from that. Got it. Okay. We want to make sure we hit that. We also do see a couple. We see a bioadaptive cache here. I think we're only going to be getting the bioadaptive cache in this one just because of how everything else is going, which is fine for me. It is absolutely fine for me. Let's call it our drones. Let's start hitting the bioadaptive cache. Let's launch this pack rat MTU. Hit this guy. I'm going to lock onto this, and I'm going to orbit my MTU at 1,000. And I'm going to send a single Hornet out after this bioadaptive cache, okay? You can send, whenever you have light drones in your party, I just feel so much better because I can use the light drones incredibly well to go get harder to reach things. And it just gets super easy, super fast. I just realized that I was not shooting anything. I was just like letting stuff go. Amazing. I'm so good at EVE Online, chat. I'm the best at EVE Online. Aren't I, chat? Clown voice?
Oh, is this my real voice? Hi, honey, what's up? Oh, how long has it been like that? Oh, a couple minutes? Man, my wife literally came upstairs to tell me these things, chat. Love you, honey. Thank you for telling me about that, Boom. I love you a lot. Thank you, honey. You're a very cute wife. Man, over 5 minutes, chat. I want you to know, if you're brand new to the stream, that is my real voice. I know. Listen, I've been you found me out, chat. I've been ashamed my entire life. You see, You see, through the magic of television, I've been able to turn
My real voice, which is this.
into this. I just wanted you to love me. I wanted you to accept me, to know me as I am. Our software can me out. Listen, I didn't go through second puberty, Chad, so I don't know how that happens. I don't know. I have no idea what, how someone even does that. Amazing. So, did I work at Blizzard? He did. He did. So, you know, it is what it is, right? How's that guy doing? I hope he recovers. I hope he recovers. I hope he I hope he turns his life around, and I hope he recovers. I really, really do. I actually do. So, level 2 hype train chat. That means 200 million ISK are going to be given to the people. Thank you so much for the support today already. And amazing stuff, chat, coming in. So for every level of hype train, we're going to give more stuff away. If you've got even bigger, badder things, we're going to give more to the community as the number goes higher. If you're brand new, literally give nothing. Give 0 things, okay? Because we want to make sure that y'all have the best possible time. Let's go dock up really, really quick. So, you know, have a great, fantastic time. Let's get it done, chat. You know, I was wondering if you ever will make a video about C3 ratting. Yeah, I would love to make a video about wormhole PvE in general, but it's not something I'm close to, so it's difficult for me to go film it. You know, I have to. It's the planning alone is just difficult. You know, so he streams still. I hope he does. I really hope that he figures out his stuff. You know, so we don't wish ill will on anybody, champ. We forgive people and then move forward. That's what we do. So, is the Tholos worth it for PvP? Yes. For PvP. So, spam we are, but we are going to still talk about something sometimes. So, take a breath. You'll be okay. Would you remember an Icky? Would I recommend an Icky over a Tholos? Are you talking about an Icky Tursa? Are you talking about it? And I'm making that face for a very specific reason. Icky Tursas are expensive. Real expensive. So, 20 seconds left on this hype train, chat. 20, 19, 18, 17, 3 subs will get us there. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Ips on the very last second comes in and
gives 5 subs for the community. Fantastic. Wow. Wow, chat. Ipsa coming in, dropping the stuff down. We can't let him keep getting away with this, chat. Amazing. Chat, let's focus on this hype train for y'all so y'all can get the goodies. Now, if you're brand new here, every single level of hype train, we will be giving away 100 million ISK to the community. This is not just on subathons. This is also when things are happening. Now, for the subathon, we doubled the ISK. Okay. We gave away 200 million ISK. This day, we are giving away 100. That's a terrible one. We're giving away 100 million ISK. So, and how this works is the higher this goes, the more stuff y'all get. And we're going to be fulfilling all these things in tandem with the other giveaways we're doing from the subathon. So what I'm trying to tell you is if you were here on the subathon, and if you thought that what we were doing was really awesome and rare, it isn't. We give away an average of 100 billion ISK every single week for over a year now. I'm proud of that fact, chat. I'm proud of that fact, chat. So how we do it is I take a percentage of the hype train winnings. I take the money y'all give me and I go buy Plex myself. I take a percentage of it, buy Plex to buy ISK to give to the people. So the higher this goes, the more we will give away. So what exactly is a subathon? It's a subscriber marathon. The more the people support, the more we do. Because how I do it, and everybody knows this, but let me just explain it to y'all because some people don't know it. It's fine. Most people know this. Is if this is the total stream, I have rewards queued up for like every tier of stream. So if there's like some support, we'll do this much of a stream and we'll give this much. If there's this much support, I'll give this much support. Because, and you might say,
Loru, doesn't that mean that if you buy things and then you don't use them on the subathon, isn't that wasted money?
Absolutely not, because then I just give them away here. I build my brand in such a way that viewer generosity is not required. We build it in such a way so that if people support, there's extras given, because wife and I are good. You know, we don't need 100% of this money from the hype trains. We just don't. So instead, I'd rather give it back to all of you. So if you've got one Twitch Prime, y'all, check if you got a Twitch Prime, because it's free. These, one Twitch Prime will get us to level 4. A single one will have it happen. Let's see about it. So, you know, I'm new and I'm wondering how you feel about Rats Online. I don't know what that is. I don't like playing a game where the entire community is just trying to kill you in their favorite ways and not enjoy the game. Is that a new game, Rats Online? I have not heard of this game, so I don't know. I haven't heard about it, so I can't give you an opinion, really. When did the subathon total end up being? It was just over 4 trillion ISK. I planned on 3 trillion. It ended up being just over 4. My goodness. So Phantom, well done. Gifting
A sub to the community.
Kazakh also
Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Fantastic.
That's true, Aiden. Because I'm married to my wife, I'm already rich. She's my wealth. People think that money is wealth. It is not. Wealth is family and friends you can count on and trust. Some of you think I'm being grandiose. I promise you I am not. One Vic coming in, gifting 5 subs to the community and breaking level 4 hype train for the community. Well done. Excellent job. Excellent job. And George, we honor YouTube subs during this hype train as well. So maybe he was, was that guy talking about people who gank people in EVE Online? If someone doesn't like a full PvP game, then don't play EVE. There's plenty of other MMOs that are not full PvP. You can go play a different game, because the harsh reality is that EVE is a full PvP game. So if you don't like it, then there's other games for you, you know. And to the people saying like,
but Loru, they're ganking people right out of the gate.
Actually, right now, I hate to actually you, but like, right now, no, they're not, because there's a brand new area in the game that's for new bros only, and PvP is disabled. So inside of those areas. So it's even EVE Online is easier to get in now than it ever has been, because there's literally a brand new area as of this year, that you can go play the game without engaging in a single PvP. No PvP will happen to you. No PvP you can do. You know, and then you can leave the starter zone whenever you're ready. It's just super easy. Go check it out. What was the big announcement? I am pregnant. Mrs. Loru and I having a baby. I'm a papa. We're having a baby boy. A little PI enjoyer. I've said this. When our big announcement was that wife is pregnant with a boy. Very excited about that. One of you said this on the subathon when we announced this, and I'm doing this on the day my son is born, which still makes me emotional. I am going to be creating a brand new EVE Online account, and I am going to be Omegaing that account myself. When he is old enough, I will be giving him that account to use, and he will have all the skills. He'll be ready whenever he wants to try it, you know, whenever he's ready. That's something I'm going to do, and I'm doing that because EVE Online has been a part of my life, and I want my son to be able to make that decision. If he wants to make EVE a part of his life, he can, and being the good father I'm trying to be, I want him to be set up to make that decision well. I'm going to try that out. You know, so love it, Bloodwolf, love it. And you can even do an alpha. You don't have to Omega it. You know, you can imagine you get your kid an alpha with every single alpha skill point. Great. Done. You know, so 2 minutes left in this hype train chat. Ooh, the box. So the BISC box.
Loru, what's in the box?
The box is going to be billions of ISK. So now not only do we have half a billion to give, but we're going to be doing all the good stuff. Of course I am. Be good. Thank you. Obviously. So we're also going to be giving away another couple billion ISK inside of this box. If we hit level 10 on this hype train, we're going to give a sourdough breadnought away.
Loru, do you mean dreadnought? Not breadnought, right?
No, it's a sourdough free-range breadnought. He's able to go hang out with all of his breadnought buddies and eat as many crab beacons as he wants. Cruelty-free, GMO-free, gluten-free breadnought for the community. Exactly, champ. Exactly. So, I love it. I suggest an alpha starter first. That's funny. Give him an alpha account first, let him sweat, and then give him omega. Yes, sir. A good father will let him start with nothing and teach him to fish.
Son, I have this Eve account for you, but I've been training for 18 years. But I'm not going to give you that account. Instead, I'm giving you this free account when you make your first billion. And when you prove to me you can do planetary industry, I will give you this Omega account with 100+ million skill points. Only then will you be worthy of the skill points.
That's right, Chan. Exactly. I love it. Starting Eve is an experience, yes. When you've made your first trillion. Make him use your referral link. I love it, dude. Oh, man. So, yes, gankers in the economy are very correct. So, thank you, 10 keys. Thank you. So, your boys likely to start playing Eve in about 9 years. Nah, I think we're going to wait on doing the video games. Wife and I, Hype Train's doing stuff. One sec, chat. Here we go, chat. Only 5 subs will get us to level 6, 11, 10, 9, 8. My man Upward showing up, gifting 10 subs to the community, and Ipsa's also another 5. Both of them achieving level 6. Boom to the community. Well done. My goodness, Upward and Ipsa. Hey, well, 7 Upward. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Thanks for being here, y'all. We completely blitzed past level 6 thanks to Ulfburn and Ipsa and hit level 7, means 700 million-esque. Love to see it. So, how is waifu Loru? She's doing better. Thank you for your prayers. Thank you for that, my friend. So, learned fast. Games and TV rough for raising our son. Limit as much, so much better. Yes, we are not going to be giving my new kid coming out video games. Really, the short answer is we're going to wait till they're like maybe 15. Like actually, because I got my first video game when I was 12. It was Command and Conquer, or 12, 11, something like that. I might have been when I was younger. It's been so long ago. It was whenever Command & Conquer Tiberian Sun came out. That was my first ever video game. And it ruined me. It was all I wanted to do because it was so much dopamine, you know. There's so much dopamine that, like, I just didn't want to do a single thing else. Why go to school? I could be playing...
Why would I go to school? I could be playing Command & Conquer.
Like, that's... Absolutely. So, we'll see. We'll see. So, peer pressure, phone game start at 9. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. You know. First CNC was 1995. Wow, so I must have been like 7. I must have been, because I was born in the mid-80s, right? So there you go, chat. There you go, chat. I was born in the mid-80s or I was born in the mid-90s. You'll never know. So that way my parents did it was that I needed an equal amount of book time. I've heard this a lot, and I think this is actually the way to go. Nod.
Peace through power. Cain lives in death, baby.
Yeah, that's right.
Destroy all of Hassan's elite guard.
I love that game so much. Dr. 17 coming in.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
And good to see you, my friend. Good to see you, my friend. So, I started quite young. I will say the ages 11 to 15 were the time of my life before I made so many online friends. Yeah, what we got to do, chat, is our generation, especially the millennials, we grew up with games. They were literally a part of our formative thing. A lot of the previous generations, they were already adults and then games came out. So with our kids, I want to be careful that I help them to understand about the balance of playing games, because games took over my life. It's why I failed out of college. I played too much World of Warcraft. And because I was playing WoW all day, I did not go to class. I literally skipped out on all my classes because I was raid leader, guild leader, and main tank of the guild. You know, I had too much responsibility. So, you know, what do you recommend for T1 Abyss starters? You know, Tyler, we have a lot of guides on our YouTube about that. A ton. Check out our Alpha Abyss Missile series. Even though you're Omega, you can go watch the Alpha series because those are the ones you should start with anyway. So I recommend that. So, the way it worked for me, yeah, you got it as a reward. That's what I'm leaning towards is, hey, little Loru, listen, okay, you've done all of your homework, you're getting good grades, you get a certain amount of game time. Oh, your grades are slipping, you're getting less game time. Because this is actually, not as a punishment, though. What I want to do is help explain, like, this is how the world works, actually, son. Is that there are times when your dad has to work more because that is what's required of him. Where I have to set stuff up. Like when my tech was breaking, I had to do stuff like, this is my DSLR camera again. That's why I look so much better. I had the DSLR camera, you know? So when this was breaking, I had to work more after hours. So I didn't get to play games for like 2.5 weeks because I was working more there. Instead of saying, you don't get to play games because you're doing bad in school, which is what my dad did. And no knocking him, did enough. He like did his best. I want to say like, look, and this is very hand wavy, chat. You know, we all raise our kids differently. I know when I have a son, who knows what the hell's going to happen, right? Because we are pregnant. I want to try to make it, instead of a punishment, I want to help my kid to see like, no, this is how it has to be. That like, when you're doing bad in school, you have to give it more time because now you have to raise your grades up because that's your responsibility, right? When you're doing bad at your job, you have to play less video games and read less for fun and do less fun things and drink less because you have to do better at your job. That's how it is. So, 20 seconds on the hype train, chat. If this ends here, we had such a great subathon. Fine with me, chat. No problems whatsoever. 15 seconds left. Here we go. 6 subs or 2.6k biddies will get us there. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
3, 2, 1, and it's a level 7 hype train, chat, for the... Dreamy Potato.
At the very last second, Dreamy Potato has gifted 10 subs to the community. But you know what, Dreamy Potato? It says level 7, but I make the rules here. And chat, do you remember earlier, Dreamy Potato gave us 25 gifted subs? Do y'all remember that? So, you know what? This ain't a 7. Right? That looks more like a 9 to me. Type 1 in chat if you agree with Dreamy Potato's increased hype train. What do you think, chat? What do you think? Oh, Dreamy Potato, it counts. Absolutely, we're going to count that. That is definitely, it looks like a 9 to me. I think so. Level 9 hype train for the community. A bisque box, and we'll throw in a couple other skins too for Dreamy Potatoes. Thank you for trying, Dreamy Potato. In your honor, we will throw in 2 more skinners. I have a couple more skinner designs to give to the people. And 900 million-esque. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have 4 winners. Actually, this will be the same person. No, it won't. No, this would be 4 winners because I have to be able to split these up. So, chat, here's what we're going to do. We're going to honor this hype train giveaway right now. We're going to finish this out. In order to win these giveaways that we do all the time, the first thing you have to do is be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Choose the free stuff. Whatever the free thing is all good with me. The next thing you have to do is be in my Discord. Do those 2 things, and you'll be eligible to enter in. We're going to have 4 winners, Skinner Designs, bisque boxes, and 900 million-esque. So thank you, Dream Potato. I really appreciate the hype, brother. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. It really is. Ooh, I have a snack. I will eat my snack. We're going to wait like 30 seconds to a minute to get people into the Discord, and I'm going to eat my Snowpiercer approved bar, and then we're going to go from there. No, Hexa. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. People don't know. You know? Hexa's messing around, chat, but people don't know. I was up till 1 a.m. last night. Writing scripts. Doing thumbnails. Getting stuff ready. You know, the subathon, doing giveaways, I sent out about 50 different fulfillments for the subathon last night. So, you know, there's a lot going on. And we talked about what it takes to be an aspiring content creator earlier. A lot of it's just time and effort. Happy to do it, Champlain. I do it for the community. You know, I do it for the people. I'm trying to show up. So, remember watching your Jack Job is solo video, but I barely managed the DPS needed. What are the skills? Go open up your, so the short answer is, and this is going to sound maybe a bit sassy. I hope it doesn't. You can open up your skills section and you go to the missile section. I hope it's not sounding too sassy. And you can scroll over the ones and find the ones that are missile agnostic. So like this one only helps rockets, right? This one helps all missiles. This one helps torpedoes. This one helps all missiles. See what I'm saying? So like find the ones that are not for a specific missile type and call it a day, right? Warhead upgrades is one. Target navigation prediction. Anything specialization is like for a specific missile. Bomb deployments just for bombs. So that's kind of what I'm saying. Keep upping your missile skills and you'll have a good time with it. So notes to the babysitter. Then you should know the word tired. Oh, yeah. Trust me. I know I don't know anything about exhaustion yet. Trust your boy. So, I'm all for PvPs as a new player. I'm ready to give it all up. Oh, I'm losing motivation and playing when I've done everything I could and couldn't do any damage. Doesn't feel competitive. Andrew, if you're trying to PvP in EVE Online and you just started, you are by definition going to be going up against people that have been playing for years. So what I recommend you do is stop trying to PvP people if you just started, or get into cheaper frigates, or get into fleets, or get into PvP corporations. If you really want to PvP, get into a corporation to help you PvP, because there's always going to be somebody that knows more than you. One of the biggest mistakes new people that play EVE Online, really any MMO, can make is say,
I'm going to go it alone. I only want to figure this out myself. And man, when I hit a wall, this game is bad.
If you're not having fun with EVE, find a different game. There's no problem. I want you to have fun. But if you're saying, I'm trying to PvP and it's not working, and you're alone, well, that's a you problem. This is an MMO, not a single-player game, and we have to treat it properly. That's my opinions for y'all. Okay. That's my opinions for y'all. Here we go, chat. Follow on Twitch or sub on YouTube, the free stuff. Then be in Discord, and then finally say the word we say into the giveaway chat. And the word is GM chat. Type GM chat one time. Case sensitive in my Discord. It means good morning chat. Type GM chat one time. Case sensitive into my Discord. Come on down. Come on down. So, you know, chat, it's nothing, no shame in saying,
you know, I just don't want to figure this game out. I just want to play a relaxing single-player game and call it a day.
There's no shame in that, you know. It's a video game. No problem. If people want to just, you know, play Knights of the Old Republic and call it a day, all good. You're correct, Whiskey. In fact, I think EVE Online is one of the better MMOs that you can pay for. Because I don't say it's pay to win, I say it's pay to try. Pay to speed up. Because there are a lot of people that swipe credit cards for YOLOs. Not me. I earn my stuff. Thank you. Thank you. There's a lot of people that swipe credit cards. And you might say, how can I fight that? How do you fight back in any video game? You focus on your skills getting better, not on what other people are doing. So, how many people sign up for your giveaways? Oh gosh. I don't see a total unless I enable it right now. But the short answer is, on the giveaways we had on the subathon, it was taking so long because we had about 2,000 plus people per giveaway. Okay? Because the Discord, is there over 12,000 people there yet? Or are we still at 11,000? We almost have 12,000 people in the entire Discord. We have 11.8. My Discord is one of the biggest space MMO Discords in all of video gaming. Very awesome. I love that. I love that. I've never seen any competition near EVE Online. Yes, it's one of the most unique MMOs. Yes, correct. It's fantastic. You fight fire with fire, so burn their credit cards. Yeah, exactly. I can fly all Mimitar, Kaldar cruisers and destroyers. Nice. What will be best for the Abyss? So Tyler, you've asked me a couple times about you've asked me a couple times about the Abyss. I can't speak today. Sleep. What I'll tell you is this. I'm gonna not tell you what to do. You need to go try some ships out for yourself and see what's good for you. Start in T0s, start in cheaper Abyss, and work your way up. Because the Abyss is not so much about the ships you bring. It's about the knowledge of the Abyss and which mobs are better and what does what. So instead of focusing on what ship you should bring, get into the Abyss and go learn it. Instead of asking me what's the best to make money, focus on the journey instead of the destination, like the prophet Brandon Sanderson says. You know, so he's got a point. That's right, Jim. All right, when I type sold, this giveaway is done. Going once. I also have a ton of videos on which ship to take, so feel free to take that out. Feel free to have a good time with it. Just because somebody swipes their credit card to get fancy chips or modules or trains in the game, that does not mean they have the actual skills they need to fly. Yeah, totally. Totally. Exactly correct, Sabercat. Good to see you, Sabercat. You are correct. In fact, most of the time, the people that swipe the credit card are not as good as the people that earn it, or as the people that earn it themselves. Because the people that swipe the credit card typically think it's easy to get back the ship. The people that are earning it in the game, there's more of an emotional investment because you've spent more time getting it. Typically. Sometimes not, but typically. So, all right. 5, 4, 3,
2, 1. It's sold, baby.
That's that. No more entries will be entered in. No more entries will be entered in. Juan, that's right. Okay. Definitely Mr. Ted Nugent in the chat. Correct, Johnny. We got 2. If you have not been sent something yet, we got a couple hundred people that won something. It's gonna last subathon. It took me over a month to give out all of the prizes because we had 500 winners. I've learned from my mistake, and I only have about 200 and change winners this time. So we have about half the winners. Last time it took over a month. This time it'll take me probably a couple weeks. So, you know. That's true, Netspawn. True. So, yes. That's right, Dreamy. That's right, Netspawn. I love the pop and emo. It's one of my favorite emojis. It's so funny. I missed the end of the subathon. Congrats. Thank you. Yes, Chad, that was our big announcement. I am a father. I am a papa. We got a little boy coming. Very cute. So, little buddy, I'm gonna have a great time raising that kid, I tell you. How'd the raid go? The raid. Oh, you mean when I raided out the guy? I don't remember. Who did we raid out even? Pretty sure they freaked out. I don't remember who we raided. I have no idea. I was so exhausted. I kind of blacked it out. I have no idea. I guess it went well because I don't remember anything bad about it. You know? Goonie? Oh, we see the, like, up-and-coming streamer? Yeah. I hope it works out for him. You know, sheesh. If you haven't gotten your prize yet, it means Loru is spending more time with his beautiful wife. Exactly. Correct. Goonie lost. It was fun to watch. Good. So, will you raise him to be your tackler? No, we actually said this. I'm gonna, on the day he's born, I'm gonna make an EVE Online account, and I'm gonna try to keep it Omega as much as I can, so I can give him enough skills. And when he comes of age, I'm gonna hand him the account. And thinking like 15, 16, something like that, and then he can make the decision to Dink as a great name for a kid. By the way, Dink, what's up, dude? How you doing? What's up, Dink? How you doing, man? It's fantastic. Jason Reed coming into it.
It's primed out of your mind for 9 months. Yeah.
Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Welcome in. Get sleep now? Yeah, trust me, I know. I'm not going to get any sleep, champ. I got a good coffee machine. I have a nice coffee machine. It was a couple $100. No microplastics in mine, champ. I don't want microplastic.
I want macroplastic. I want them to, well, if they dig me up, I want every single organ to be intact. You know what I'm saying, brother? Yeah, what I'm saying, brother. Just like the founding fathers intended.
That's right. Right? Isn't that right, champ? So, coffee machine worth the money? Have to. 1% on donations to Loru Jr. Well, we save money every month, if that's what you're saying. So, we're on the Dave Ramsey plan, so doing it, I see it. Andrew, I see ya, I hear ya. If you're frustrated playing EVE Online and you're brand new to the game, I'll tell you, there's nothing wrong with saying, you know what, this just isn't the game for me. That's okay. It's all right. You know, you're not less if you don't like playing the game. You're not more if you play the game. You know, you're not better. EVE players like to say, it's one of my favorite jokes, that if an EVE player crits for World of Warcraft, both player bases get smarter players. it's so funny, dude. But that's a joke, we say. The reality is some people just like that game better because it's more fantasy and, you know, average IQ goes up. Yeah, funny chat. The reality is that, like, it's a video game. Who cares? Play what you want. It don't matter. Do what you want. You know what I'm saying? Come on. If you're new, may just be missing some skills that you're unaware of. Also correct. Also correct. Also correct. You know? Ugh. EVE University is a very good starter corp. We literally feature EVE University all the time because they are great at what they do. I highly recommend you checking them out. So my journey was actually the opposite. My guild was bored in WoW, and the guild leader got a bunch of us to try EVE. Nice. But see, y'all are super smart. I've gone back and forth between WoW and EVE, depending. So it's, you know, maybe one day we'll play more World of Warcraft, but, you know, we'll talk about that. So, all right, chat. The winners are ADH, No Cape, Sacco, and Dex. Griff. Congratulations. Yeah. Congratulations. Congratulations. You know, excellent job. Excellent job to the winners. Check that out. Get it done. If you won something, make sure you DM me on Discord your EVE in-game name. If you won something, DM me on Discord your EVE in-game name. A couple people did not DM me on Discord that won the subathon, and they have just a couple of days to get back to me, because if I finish fulfilling all of the subathon winnings and they have not DM'd me their in-game name, I'm literally not giving them what they won, because I can't slow down. We have 200 something people, and so if you won something from the subathon, DM me. You know, give people a full week to do it. Re-rolling it, correct. Always and like forever, obviously, right? Okay, let's hop in. Let's do one more T2. I like classic WoW. And we tagged everybody on Discord. We pinned the message. I also DM every single person that won something. So I also post about it and like talk about it. Why I say if somebody doesn't DM me on Discord their EVE in-game name within like a week or two is because they are sent and pinged maybe 5 to 6 times. So if after 5 or 6 times nobody talks to me, then I'm just gonna put it back on the stack. You know, that's like what it is. So, you know, kills me if I don't know if I'm entered or not. Van, if you followed our directions, you are. And if you won something, then just DM me and then you're good to go. Hey, Van, if you do this, if you're following and then if you've connected your account, you're good. You don't have to worry. No stress, Van. No stress. So, you know, or you would talk this week. No, he went to New York with Crash, I think. He was traveling around. So, you know, he was traveling around. They had a good time, I think. I think they had looks like they had a fantastic time. That's why they weren't at my subathon, because they were traveling. I pinged him letting him know, hey, we're doing this big subathon, you in? And he was like, oh, actually, I am literally on the way to like a completely different thing. Bada bing, bada boom. And I said, oh, it's fine, dude. Do whatever you got to do. You know, like life is life, chat. We want to prioritize our trips and our fun. So make sure that happens. I'm going to go right towards this bioadaptive cache. Call it a day. So I don't have burner guides yet. I don't have any burner guides yet. It is something that I would like to do very, very much. We have some trappers and some knights. We're going to go after these knights first. Okay, why am I webbing this? My goodness, the devoted knight does so much damage, dude. So frustrating. Let's swap this, actually. Let's have the drones go here. Let's web the knight. Where's the knight? And let's orbit this guy at like 10. And let's just keep everything Yeah, let's start shooting him once we're a little bit closer. We can use the missiles on this. You want to hit the Devoted Knight first, y'all. I'm going to tell him to kind of orbit this, but I'm also watching my drones pretty closely for that reason, because all of a sudden, these guys are just going to start taking a ton of damage. I'm going to drop the MTU now, just because it's not close to the gates, but I know based on experience that it's just going to be annoying to get everything going. All right, good. So now that we're close enough, we're going to turn this on. He is nuding me, chat. The Devoted Knight is one of those. This is one of those rooms that's real tough. Real tough. You have to really be paying attention to everything. You have to fly very correctly, and it's one of the reasons why I recommend starting in T0 Abyss first and then going up from there. So, you know. I'll have to check Lin's. I've just started doing some of them. I want to make burner guides. They're on my list to do. But I have to go test and research them first. We don't make guides on anything until I go do them first. That is something that I am very proud of, that we don't just like, oh yeah, hey, sure, whatever. You know, yeah, go ahead and go do this thing, call it a day, right? So, all right, let's do this, and you can hit this, and then let's go towards our MTU. Okay, and then we've got another one here. We can send out a single light drone. A single light drone can go after these. Why light drones? You do that because the light drones are very fast. Okay, and let's pull these back. The light drones are very quick and can get to the loot cache very fast, and then you don't have to worry about them. So let's go towards this. Good. The big web's coming in, and then we can just keep these in space, right? We can pull this back. Like, this Hornet is going to fight this guy, right? He got there very quickly, very effectively. So that's why you want to use him that way. So this guy's going to die in a sec. So T2s, obviously this is looking pretty easy just because of everything that's happening, right? Let's call out these Hornets while we're just going to call this back, because at some point you have to go, look, I'm not going to be able to sit here and collect that loot anyway. It is what it is. And then we just keep going. So, all right, let's scoop this, pull this back, make sure these are on. Good, we can unlock this. So our drones are in. Our drones are nice and healthy. Very good. Our ammo is reloaded. Our spinny bits are on, roughly speaking. We were able to get 2 out of 3 of those because the third one did not have any loot in it. So, very nice. Birder missions are level 4s that specifically are very tough. You need a... I just like hiccuped and burped at the same time. That felt so strange. Am I alive? I think I am. That was really weird. So, excuse me, Chan. Burner missions are when you hickle burp. A burple cup. I hate it. I hate it. Let's go right towards these guys, right past these rocks. Fezzik, are the rocks ahead? If they are, we all be dead. Let's call these drones out. Let's throw a Hornet out at this guy, and we'll start shooting missiles at this guy. And then we're going to hit the Illuminators first. Okay, very good. And we'll throw a web onto you. Very good. We'll throw the drones there, but we'll put one here, and then we'll hit you with this. Good. Ooh, a lot of damage coming in. A lot of damage coming in. It's fine. Hit these guys first, and no missile is getting shot at something either. Let me go for... We already do that? We did. All right, so the missiles can just hit this instead. Fine. Show enough. And we'll throw this other Hornet, can go after this guy next. Okay, good. Are we close enough to this? Yeah, once I get, like, close enough within 10, we just call it a day. And I'm going to turn this ship around and try to focus on this dude. Let's hit this guy, too. So what I try to do is, if the bioadaptive caches are within range of a drone, if they're within 60, I'll throw a single Hornet out at it, right? If the, sorry, not the bioadaptive, if the loot caches. If the loot caches are within 42, or 40-ish, because this is just barely out of range, I'm going to use my missiles. The missiles take longer to kill the caches, because there's flight time and everything, that, right? But they do, and they're closer to me, so I really don't want to necessarily prioritize those. Instead, the drones do the most DPS, so I really want them to be the thing that we use to kill the NPCs. So let's go after these first, and then we'll go from there. So my MTU is shooting stuff. My MTU is doing stuff well. I'm missing a lot because I'm exactly how I do it, drone range only. Yeah, you want to prioritize making sure that you get as many of the loot caches in Cruiser Abyss as possible specifically. Cruiser Abyss is one of those Abyss that if you're not careful, you will get like very little money because you're going to keep on like... One of the most common things with Cruiser Abyss is people that do not manage their flying very well, and people that do not get as many of the loot caches that they can as possible in every single one of the rooms. So you can see right here, our drone is taking some damage. We're going to pull it back. By the way, this is why we're using Vespas. Okay, I'm in an electrical abyss, and I'm using Vespa drones, even though they don't do EM damage, which is the preferred one that you want it to use. I'm not using those because the Vespas have way more shield. They have way more tank than the other drones, and they're basically fire and forget. I don't have to worry about them as they orbit this FELT's Lancer, because he's just, no matter what damage he does, the Vespas have so much shield, it's fine. They're not going to die very easily. I'd take a DPS loss, but I'd rather take a DPS loss in a non-drone focused ship to my drones, if that makes sense. Choosing what to spend your money on, choosing how to fly, and your way to fly is one of my favorite parts of EVE Online. It is, champ. It's one of my favorites. So, good morning, Papa Loru. Good to see you, my friend. Yeah. Welcome in. That's me. I am the Papa Boy. We're doing the Hugin. This is going to be the last T2 Abyss that we fly. We are absolutely crushing this T2 Abyss. It's so pathetically easy. So let me go to the next room and drink some water. Oh, let me turn off our shield to get some cap pacitor back. George, you say, I have to follow for 1 month. Oh, yeah, so... No, chat, we were getting, we had trolls showing up on Twitch. So we have our moderation on Twitch is quite high. When we had a hate raid for the first time. So, and when I'm trying to make sure that the community is protected. So, if that's harsh for y'all, don't worry. We'll figure out how to do stuff a little bit more later. So, all right, we got Vedmax and Tangling Damavix right out of the gate. So what we're going to do is we're going to immediately... oh, and we got a speed cloud coming in too. Wow, look at that. Immediately, we're going to show up onto this. Oh, we actually have the wrong ones out here. Let's pull this back, and bring out the Vespa. Bring out the Vespa. Let's get this guy nice and close to this. Nice and close to this. Let's keep it at range. In fact, the speed cloud's behind me. Let's turn off the afterburner, and we're gonna bring the drones back in too. We're gonna reset really quick because there's a speed cloud behind us, and that's where there's speed clouds down there. That's where those guys are. So let's go up here. Let's launch the pack rat. We're gonna bring back this Vespa. Because it's going to take some damage, and you need to go to the extra group. Just a little bit of drone micro here. Now we're going to call the drones back out, and now we're going to keep the Vedmac at range. Now they're out of the speed cloud. They're not going to take as much. We're also going to web the Vedmac, and we're going to use our missiles because we're in range of the missiles. We respect the Vedmacs, chat. The Vedmacs are the scary mob. You do not want to mess with them. We're going to just keep this going. We've already launched our MTU, so we're going to start... once the Vedmac's dead, my missiles only do about 20 DPS, so it really doesn't matter that much. You can see the Vedmac's pulling away from me, but he is going 300. We're keeping him at range. That's why our shield keeps like going up and up, because we're just taking it in the teeth from this guy. Even in a T2, you should consider overheating on a Vedmac when you're doing these things, because they just hit like trucks. All of this guy just hit. Now that we're close to him, let's orbit him at like 1,000 since we're getting kind of close. Let's orbit him at like 25 because we're right there. Try to see if we can get underneath his guns. Excellent job. So good. Now we're going to head back to the MTU here, and we've got a single bioadaptive cache that is within missile range. Sorry, a single extraction node that's within missile range. I'm going to navigate back to the MTU and prioritize navigating out of here. Drones, web, big DPS on the Damavik. Missiles are on the extraction node. If we miss this loot, it doesn't matter because we're about to leave anyway. Okay, so that was a scary room, but we were still able to do it. No reason to shoot the missiles anymore. It is what it is. Let's get right. We only got one loot cache, but that's fine. I also didn't mean to lock on to my M2 there. That's funny. So, okay, we got everything ready to go now. Good. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to mark this as favorite. That was my mistake. All right, great. We got the good loot. Let's scoop this. Let's head out. And we missed a couple of caches there, but this is not the last room. Or this is the last room. You could argue I should get those because this is the last room. But, you know, I'm just going to keep going. It's just the T2, you know. So, only the penitent man shall pass. Exactly. Arvito, what's up? Arvito. How you doing, Arvito? Arvito showing up on grid in a buzzard. Showing up, trying to... What's up, dude? I'd love to see it. So the chat month delay is great. Makes you know the community first. I don't like it, and it's something I'm going to stop doing very, very soon, because we just did it to stop the trolls from messing, and we'll just go from there. So if I share a link to the burner guide, I'd rather you put it in Discord, because then people are actually going to remember to click on it like me, because if you put it here, it's just going to get lost in chat. So that should fit with T3s fairly easily, by the way. Oh, I know. That's why we're about to do them right now. Thank you, Dink. Chat, let's go into a T3. Let's get this done. We got our consumables just in case. T3 Abyss happening right now. Let's do it. Let's do it. So does it matter what filament you use? Yes. Does it matter where you use the filament? Yes. Yes, it does. So we got a KYBERNAUT coming in at the very start. You've seen me talk about this, chat. We're going to Fibonacci these things. We're going to whoa, right out of the gate. Big damage coming in from the KYBERNAUT. We're going to Fibonacci this. Okay, we're gonna go at, and the illuminators are actually the problem. Illuminators are definitely taking us out there. So let's call it our drones really, really quick. Let's throw our drones out at this. Let's throw our drones, just kidding, out at the illuminators. Let's start webbing these guys immediately. And this bioadaptive cache is within range of our stuff. Fibonacciing, I'm going to go like this towards them. If this is the KYBERNAUT, I'm going to go in like a snail shell straight towards them to make it so. So we're taking a ton of damage because specifically of these illuminators doing it to us. So what you could do here is pop your stuff. Let's pop our stuff. Let's also heat our tank. You want to heat the tank first. Good. And then we're going to hit the illuminator again. Good. We're going to hit the illuminator because the illuminators... Ooh, the entanglers first. I didn't even see that entangler, dude. The entangler is actually a big problem to us. Let's get some... let's swap targets here. We're going to move to the entangler because that web is letting the KYBERNAUT hit me a ton. You don't want to go straight at the KYBERNAUT, and I'm going to actually go at a right angle from this thing for now, because it's just going to kick me in the teeth right now. Let's pull back the Vespa. Good. So now that the entangler's done, we can call out the MTU. Very nice. We can lock this one up. And now let's hit the illuminator with all of our drones. We'll hit this guy, and then we'll start kind of going a little bit closer to the KYBERNAUT. It looks like we might have gotten our stuff ready. Let's keep on checking. We're going to hit all the cruisers in the meantime. While, by the way, I'm doing this, I'm microing my missiles to go kill a subnode as well. Oh my god, there was another entangler? I didn't even see him. Chat, always the webs first. Always. My goodness, the webs should be first. So, put all the drones on this guy, put the web on this guy. Good, boom, done. Now, even that's done, let's start locking onto the KYBERNAUT and get this going. So, an alternative you could do, if there's less E-War on grid, is you could actually start having your drones on the KYBERNAUT first. Is something that we do a lot in other abysses, is we throw our drones onto the Karen mob, as people call it, very early to let it just keep chunking stuff down. Because that was so much E-War, we were unable to do that very soon. The web should have been first. I'm glad we actually showed that, because I got flustered by the little damage, and then, I get flustered like the best of them, chat, and the rest of them. Then we should have gone for the illuminators after, okay? Because the entanglers web us, the illuminators increase our... All right, good, we're within range, good. And I might, what's the, He's omni-tanked. So we are... I still think we should use the Republic EMP ammo on this, but maybe Dink's in chat. Maybe Dink can tell me if I should swap to Hail for the battleships, because let's just kind of look at this. 601 damage here. 1,000 for a smashing hit. 1,000. Big stop. I don't need that. 800, 650, 650. We're turning her around, by the way. I'm going to talk about what this is in just a moment. 600. Maybe we try Hail on the next one. So I'm positioning myself in between the KYBERNAUT and the outside of the map. Okay, so KYBERNAUT here, outside of the map here, and I'm zigzagging. Excuse me, chat. I'm zigzagging in between this to try to move her away from the edge of the map, because the KYBERNAUT is always going to go away from you. Hail will do slightly more, happens to everyone. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have done that then. So maybe we should have had the... she's still taking a ton of damage here, chat. So now that she's in hull, let's just start moving towards the MTU. It doesn't matter anymore. You want to try to position her to get towards the MTU, but since she's so low, it doesn't matter anyway. This being the first room, something else I should have done also is overheated. I 1,000% should have overheated my stuff. That way we would have been good to go. We're going to turn off everything here. And once everything's off, once the drones are all back in, we're going to reload and we're going to start right-clicking repair. You're going to repair all of your modules with the nanite paste in space. This is one of the most important things you can do in the Abyss. We're not going to repair our afterburner just yet. We're going to do that once we're a little bit closer. So the number one reason that mob kills more people in the Abyss than anyone else is because even if you get to her and kill her, you see that took us about 5 minutes. So this is going to be a 6-minute room. This is a tier 3 Abyss. And because that took about 6 minutes of navigating to the MTU, going to get her stuff, whatever, all of that means that we have less time to do the rest of the Abyss. So a lot of people don't just die to that mob because of how much damage it does, but they also die to the fact that this takes up a lot of your time in the Abyss. So something I should have done is maybe I should have dropped the MTU on the other side of this gate. That way I don't have to do as much navigating, right? Near as much navigating. So let's turn this off. Let's get that. Let's scoop this. And then let's keep this at range. All right, MTU is in. Drones are in. Afterburner is on. I'm going to keep it on right now because once I start jumping, I'm going to turn it off. We still want to get there. I'm going to turn on our spinny bits. Everything's reloaded. Our ammo is good to go. Decent stuff. Overmind is another one. Yeah, in the higher tiers. More likely killer due to time. The Overmind is one of those that I literally turn the drones on the Overmind the moment I see them. So, you know, all right. So this one's about to be done. We're about to get in there. I'm going to right-click this and repair it and use the time it takes. I slow down. And as I'm in between the rooms, see this timer is still ticking down. So in between the rooms, we can use that to get it done. And then great, what do we got coming in here? Got some Damavix, we got some Spark Needles. All right, so this is going to be a big damage room. So what we want to do is we want to kind of go away from the blue cloud. Let's just go this way. Let's just go this way. And we've got Ghosting Damavix are going to be first because that's going to stop all of our tracking. So let's turn these on immediately because why not? And then I might actually go for some of these Spark Needles if they hit me first, if they jump on top of us first. Let's see which one gets to us first, because it's going to be the Damavix. All right, so it's going to be the Damavix. Let's call it everything. We're going to not prioritize any of the loot first. We're going to prioritize all of the Damavix first. The Ghosting Damavix will get rid of our tracking disruptions. This is a big problem, okay? A very big problem. We're going to keep trying to get close to the gate initially. The Ghosting Damavix are going to be making it so difficult for us to hit anything. We might actually have to turn this ship around and keep it at range, because it's gonna, you can see this Damavik is getting healed to high heaven. It's not gonna be able to get killed. Let's turn this around. We're gonna keep this guy at range. We're gonna stop our afterburner really, really quick so we can turn this around. He's webbed, and with all of the rest of these ghostings healing him up, he's not gonna be able to get there in time. So we're gonna turn back on our afterburner to make sure we get nice and close to this guy. Look, we're missing him. See, missing, and that's with faction ammo. This is the proper ammo. So keeping him at range is going to increase the damage that we do. I'm also going to potentially overheat here. I am going to overheat. Good, just because I wanted to make sure that we took that guy out. The first couple Damaviks are some of the most important. So, ooh, pull back the drones. They're taking a ton of damage. Taking a ton of damage. Looks like there's some kind of drone killer device here. Good. We can actually hang out in this area. This is actually really good because we can hang out in this area, which will kill these other Spark Needles and stop some of the damage that we have incoming. So we still want to keep these guys at range. We're going to keep cycling our drones in and out because they have a lot of shields. They can take it. And we want to make the drones still do a decent amount of DPS to the Damavix. Look, and they do a lot of good tracking too. See how even though, wow, a lot of damage coming in, we're going to have to start heating stuff because the Damavix are spooling on us. This is what happens. So I'm looking here. We're literally not focusing on loot at all because this is such a high damage room. The Damavix are taking up a ton of our time because they're spider tanking each other and calling it a day. Good. It looks like a lot of the spider tanking has stopped. We're going to pull back our drone super fast just to reset the aggro. I see one of our Vespas, one of our Hornets, taking a lot of damage. Let's keep this on. Good. We can probably turn this off now. We're going to move you to extra. We're going to move you to group 1. So that's another big drone micro tip. You want to keep your damaged drones healing up inside of your cargo while everything's happening to make sure that you are good to go. So right after we kill this ghosting, there's 2 more ghostings. I'm going to really keep focusing on the ghostings, then I'm going to go for these drones. Let's start heading towards this area over here. Good. Can I just like blap these? Can I just like cheekily blap these strike needles? Spark needles, just boom, done. Much less damage. Yeah, just start, because they're already out of shields. And the ghostings are, a lot of the ghosting Damavics are now dead. So right, I'm just going to very quickly just kind of lessen some of the DPS that we're taking, make this room a little bit less crazy, and just blap these spark needles and call it a day. We're going to keep going after the Damavics, that said. And look, we're already missing them completely. And just a little bit extra on this. And then we're going to start thinking about the loot caches. Good. Let's pull back the drones really, really quick. Pull back, and the ghostings are once again the priority. They're within 6. And we're going to look right here if we're missing them or not. Looks like I'm grazing, hitting them good. Good. Let's keep bouncing the drones. Let's keep pulling out the MTUs. Let's hit the drones this, and then let's start using my missiles to kill the loot caches. Let's start killing the loot caches with these. And we can orbit this within like, I don't know, within like 75. Good. And actually, now that we place the MTU, we can start keeping at range these other Damavics. I want to make sure we're keeping at range all Triglavian mobs that I can. So I'm turning the ship around. I'm going to go get them. Why?
Why do that, Loru?
Because the spool is horrible. I hate it. You can die to Damavic rooms if you're not careful, because of all of the death and dismemberment that they do to your family and friends. You want to respect the Triglav, champ. You want to respect the triangles. That's right. That's right. So, good. Looks like we're good to go, chat. We got a lot of these mobs are now being killed. There are a couple extra drones. We're going to keep on making sure we're prioritizing the Triglavian mobs first. There is this other sub-node here, but I'll shoot it with some missiles, but I'm not actually. I'm going to shoot it with Hornet because I think the missiles aren't going to make it in time, and we'll pull back this Vespa because it's taking some damage. So, all right, let's hit this. Let's keep this guy at range. Keep this guy. Boop, boop. Let's call this guy out. All the drones. We're being yellow boxed, which means my drones are taking some easy damage. That's fine. Oh, yeah, we can hit you here. A-okay with me. Those triangles are pointy, they are. I'm going to stop shooting this guy because he's just not even in my range. And we're taking so long in this room, we just have to make sure that we keep us going. So the final room, we only have 9 minutes left. That's not nothing. That's actually not good, you know? So I'm trying to think if there's some way that I could have done this better. We had the proper ammo. We had the proper target priority. We definitely did. Let's start navigating towards the MTU. Navigation is going to be big in these final moments here, because we have to make sure that we're getting nice and close to the MTU and then leaving. These strike needles are going to just die very, very effectively. So, and we're about to do that stuff. Very good. Throw out a single missile just to pepper it in. Call it a day, because our guns are currently reloading. Our drones still do good damage, so... Phew! Okay. Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. So let's reload everything. Bring back the drones, and while that's happening, we're going to repair all modules. If anything, we probably should have gotten back to the pack rats sooner. The next room, we're most likely not going to be going after all the loot caches, because we've got 8 minutes left on this. Let's keep doing this. Excellent. Excellent. So the Hugin's pretty good, but I keep wanting to, like, I might actually put a micro warp drive on this guy, but I don't know. It's tough. Real tough. One more cycle, then we're going to turn off the afterburner, and we're going to repair it. Okay? Yeah, while it's active. Wait. It's only 7%. Repair. Yeah. Got it. Got it. One more room. One more. Lucids. Pretty easy. Typically pretty easy. We only got 2 loot caches here, and I kind of want to prioritize getting one. So let's go for this one. Let's call out our drones. Let's start poking these sentinels with everything we've got. Okay, let's lock these up. Okay, very good. We'll hit one of these. We'll have you can hit a sentinel, but we'll also have these guys go out after that. Very, very good. Okay. So now that we have them targeting it, let's start going this way. Start going this way. We want to make sure, remember this is the final room, chat. We want to make sure that we're doing this right. So rip the MTU. Did I not pick it up? Did I not pick it up? Really? I haven't done that in a long time, chat. All right. Did I really leave the MTU behind? How did I do that? I right-clicked scoop. So one of the things you hear me talk about is in the middle of doing the Abyss, you'll see me literally say, MTU is scooped. There it is. You have to literally open up your cargo every single time and check if the MTU is scooped. Man, I clicked it. In the arms of an angel. That's right, Sean. Sometimes the MTU do be done. Do be dead. So we're getting nuded. We're going to go after the Sentinels first. The ones that are looting us. Good. Let's hit these guys. We'll keep them at range. All the drones are on these guys. All the DPS are on these guys. The newts go first every single time. Murphy's Law, baby. Murphy's Law. That's right. Keep it in the overview and watch when it's gone. I did. That's the thing. I'm just very ADD. So, looting the T3 is kind of meh. Yeah, this one's getting kind of meh. We're getting kind of shafted with a lot of the loot today, you know, so it's okay. I forgot to turn on my streamer client, so all the loot's not great, you know, because the devs give me a streamer client where the loot is better, right? Right? You know, some people believe that's real. It's crazy. It's crazy, Jim. It's absolutely crazy. How much time we got left? About 5 minutes. So see that first Karen room, this is why. Because I'm decent enough at the navigation to this, right? But some people that aren't. Some people that just absolutely are like, you know.
I'm not sure how to fly in the abyss.
Like this, it takes practice. That's why I always recommend starting with T0s and T1. So, that's right. Never loot the MTU, scoop it, and then the loot dropped container. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. So, Loru's dad is the owner of Fenris. My dad is not Helmar. My dad is not Helmar. I met the man. Seems like a very knowledgeable guy. You know, obviously he is doing great stuff by being the CEO of the company. Time to bear 070. What's up, dude? Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. We're having a good day so far. Doing some Abyss in the Hugin. So far, I like this. It just feels kind of slow. This will be able to do it pretty quickly. Or sorry, pretty effectively. Like, we're not at a risk of dying, but the speed, the ISP per hour, I don't know if it's really there, you know, so. I did, Luke. We'll see. My short answer is it'll take some time. Okay? It'll take some time. Drones are in. I was going to say MTU is in, but, you know, it's not there. All right, turn all that stuff off, and let's get out of here. We still had 3 minutes left. Plenty of time. Sub 3 minutes is a decent Abyss run. Sub 2 minutes was a little bit too tight. If you're ever with sub 1 minute, something's wrong. Sub 30 seconds, it's back to the drawing board, you know. Is the Vagabond Abyss arc over? No. I think Vagabond's probably still one of the better Abyss ships. Oh. Try it out, NetSpawn. Try it out. It's a lot of fun. It really is. And don't get frustrated with it because you have to learn how things are. Arvito is just, he found us, chat. In his buzzard. He's here. He's just standing there menacingly. Look at this man, chat, orbiting us in a buzzard. Excellent job, Arvito. So let's check out the ISP per hour, chat. Let's check out the ISP per hour. Let's see what we got. Let's go to the Abyss tracker. Let's see if they fixed their website. They were having some problems last week. They're having some loading issues. Looks like tier 3, we're going to average about 12.2 million ISK. So in an hour, in my testing, I've done these in about, it's like 15 to 18 minutes depending. So let's call it like 16.5. Okay. That means 3.6 runs an hour times 12.2. Okay, so that's about 44 million ISK an hour. Is that worth the time? If you can fly the Hugin and only fly the Hugin, that's still worth it for you. But I think there are better ships for you to be able to take into T3s because this one is about 360 million ISK, and it'll take you a little bit too long to pay this ship back. We like to have the ships get paid back in about 2 to 4 hours maximum to say if it's worth doing. So that's pretty low. I usually get 20-ish, fair enough. So, chat, if you want more Abyss guides, if you want to see more projectile-focused abyssals, that's this playlist. It's one of these playlists, right? I think it's this one right here, and sub right here for the best Eve guides. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. Fantastic. Oh yeah, fours, yeah. A lot of times a ship like this can be good if we bling it out and take it into a T4 Abyss. That's right, Lynn. What's wrong?
Thanks for the Twitch Prime. Out of your mind. I'm
Trying not to shove the food in my mouth. Gross.
also Shang,
Shang becoming
a member of the Inner Sanctum. Yeah.
Good job. Good job. Does the web hauling fit on a workbench? Yeah. And call this my tugboat alt. Took me a long time to get this right. Took me a long time. It's literally perfect. It's perfect. The guns are just in case, I've never used them. Our targeting is over 400, which is what you want. But I'll tell you, I haven't been using the Hugin in dangerous areas. When I do hauling through low-sec or something similar with a large item, I'll typically bring a rapier, because the rapier has the covert ops cloak and it doesn't affect your targeting time. Covert ops cloak is very, very big. Very, very big when you're going through dangerous areas. So, Hugin rapier are some of my most flown ships, because I've never been killed. My freighters have not been killed once. Never. I figured, chat. I figured. Oh, Griff, don't worry. It's no problem. The first person to kill one of my freighters will be honored, because if they kill one of my freighters, they have earned it. So, do not use the tugboat if you're in an NPC corp. Well, no, you just duel the people. You don't worry about the rest of it. You just duel them. You don't actually fight your alt. So, you don't have to wait 1 month to chat or win things, and they got their heads. Stop. Oh boy, whoops. Yeah, Beastly, you do. You do. It's something that we've had on Twitch for some time, because we wanted to make sure that the community was really safe from a lot of the naysayers and bad actors that were coming in about a month ago, because we got hate rated for the first time. And that's fine. I'm going to keep it on as long as I can to make sure that the people are good, that everybody's doing fine. That's my decision. And that, by the way, that's going to push some people away. That's going to have some people are not going to be able to play and do things for us. So some people will not be able to chat. And, okay. If that's what we have to do, that's what we have to do. So, okay. That's what we have to do. We're going to try that out. Can't make them all happy? Yes, correct. Correct. It is what it is. Alrighty. We just did a thing. Rob, what's up, dude? We finished the Hugin. Joe, it's good to see you. Good to see you. They also said only your alts win things. No. The kind of people that say that I'm assigning myself winnings to make it look good is pure cope and is literal tiny PP energy, because we do so much work and so much effort. I was up till 1 a.m. doing giveaways last night, assigning stuff out. We had a guy today that assigned me a Phoenix Navy. Let me show you. Look, where is it? Today. It was literally today at the start of today's stream. I gave him a Phoenix Navy. Look, so this guy, Lethal, okay, he's played for a couple years and he won a Phoenix Navy. And he goes,
"Hey, Loru, I'm never going to be able to fly this. You want to buy it?"
And I bought it live on stream. This was all just organically done and with no input from me. And the people that I say that kind of stuff about me, they want it to be true, because my success is a pointer to them that they are not doing well in their life. You're going to see this. By the way, can you pause music? I want you to recognize that animating spirit, let's call it. If someone in your life, when you get better at things, when you're genuinely succeeding, and they take that as an opportunity to put down or minimize or make it about themselves, not only is this person not your friend, but that person is actively going behind your back right now to subvert you. So what I'm saying is, cut them out of your life. Life's too short. We have too many things going on, and it's way too short to be dealing with people that want you to, that wish you were shorter so they could say they were tall. So, but my wife is my biggest supporter. Don't do this. I'm not talking about your wife, Rob. Come on, bro. That was funny, dude. I love it. That's what we do, Lisa. That's what we do. I love it. Oh, man. So, and actually, I'll tell you a quick story. So I was mid-20s, and I got my first ever promotion, okay? And I told one of my friends, I was at one of my buddies' houses, right? And I was like, oh yeah, I got promoted. They all knew I was going for this promotion. I was really pushing for it. It's something that I've been working towards for some time, right? And I got it, and what this person did was they got mad about it. And they chose the rest of the day. It was so awkward. We were all hanging out as like a friend group. I was at one of my other buddies' houses, and it was so awkward. All of our friends were like, dude, what's your problem? To the other guy, right? And I even said, like, what's going on, man? Why are you being so weird? He's like, nah, man, you just come in here. And all of a sudden, this dude started telling me,
Nah, man, you just come in here bragging about your promotion. Like, I've had a really hard time, and you're coming here bragging about
stuff. And I'm like, I don't know what's going on with you. What do you mean? What's going on? They made them about themselves. It took something good that happened to me that I worked for over a year and made it about them and their problems. I stopped talking to that guy that night. Haven't talked to him since. Because life's too short. That's not a friend. And I could not be more serious about this.
How do you know who your friends are?
Do they celebrate your wins without asking for something in return? I don't think that's some random line. I think that's the line. Okay? If somebody is like, not exactly, or putting it down or minimizing it when you do something good, you know, get them out. You don't got to tell them anything. You don't got to set,
Hey, you wronged me.
you don't got to send them a text. You don't got to do nothing. Just leave. You know, that's it. So real friends help you move forward. True friends help you move bodies. That's good. I like that. It's fantastic. That is amazing. What are friends? People that hopefully you'll understand are in your life for a season. This is my next point to you, is that not everybody is supposed to be your friend forever. You can have friends for a season. I don't just mean a summer. I mean a season of your life. And then they can move forward. You know, you don't have to stay friends with everybody all the time. So it's what I instead would tell you is to make sure that while someone's your friend, you do your best to be a good friend. That's right. So you'll have 6 best friends in a lifetime. There it is. I got stuck with 5 out of 10 in high school. Any advice? I got stuck with a 5 out of 10. Just keep living your best life. Do what you have to. So, we can't call people without wings angels, so we call them friends. Oh, cute. I like that. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. The Hugin is a web monster and can literally slow something down on the entire Abyss grid. And we're going to show you how to take it in the T3 Electrics. Show you how to show up and get some good old-fashioned ISK per hour. So if you want the best Eve guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and Eve enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. Somebody said I should update that because we've been doing this for more than 10 years now. No, I can't be stopped. I'm just going to keep saying it. I'll be 57. I'll be like, we're the better part of 10 years now. And we're going to keep doing it, chat. This is the Hugin. This is the Hug 9 1-in. That's right. The Hug 9 1-in. I think that says Hugin if you really want to spell it out. And this ship is a weird looking ship. It's funky. It's I don't know what else to say about it. It looks like someone taped it together with memes and dreams. And what it has, Rust we trust. What it has is a massive webification bonus. Optimal range bonus to Webifier means with Tech 2 webs and rank 5 recon skills. This will be an Omega guide. We can web out to 40 kilometers. That's crazy. That's just crazy. This is a big deal. and at 60%. This is a massive deal because a lot of the Abyss, the Webifier, is one of the most important modules in the entire Abyss. This means that anything basically within range of you at all is getting webified and can lock it down, apply better, slow it down, catch up to it. It's fantastic. Check it out. Holy Spider, yes, it's a lot of webification senses. I'm going to name this ship the Tom Holland ship because I just wanted pictures of Spider-Man, and here we are with this Hugin. By the way, go see the movie chat. I'm gonna see it very, very soon. So that's number one. Medium projectile damage, a lot less than I would like. And you're going to see that we're not doing near as much damage as we would like in this ship because we don't get a ton of plus damage. Only 25% plus damage total. And then the rate of fire is increased a little bit extra. We make up for that by doing some fun stuff with our pod. I'll show you that in just a sec. And the big one is it cannot be detected by directional scanners. So this is one of those ships. It's a recon ship. You can do the Abyss in it. And the whole point of this is it's mainly for PvP. But you can do the Abyss, and when you do it, you're basically harder to find. People can still scan down your Abyss signatures. They can still scan down the entrance point into the Abyss, but you cannot be scanned down. So if you're rolling around system, bouncing in between safes, you're going to be essentially invisible unless they combat probe down your stuff. So really cool. Love the Hugin. A lot of other ships have those. How many of you did not know about the cannot be detected by D-scan on the recon ships? I'm going to show you that. Type 1 in chat if you didn't know that was a thing. Type 1 in chat if you've never seen that before. So it's the Lachesis, okay? The Hugin can't be detected. The Rook, I think. Is it the Rook? The Rook cannot be detected by D-scans. And is it the Curse? Curse. One of the reasons the Curse is so dangerous is because it's a Newt machine and it can't be detected by directional scanners. This is the only ship in the game that is the case. So, love the ship, love the Rook. Yes, they are fantastic. Let's talk about the fit here. What we've got for you. Okay. What we've got for you. Let me get my Hugin out here. We were showcasing the Rapier earlier. What we've got for you here is a lovely, lovely fit that is about 360 million-esque. So, the fit's going to be a little bit more expensive than we would like it to be, and the ISP per hour is going to be a little bit slower than we would like it to be. But still, the Hugin enjoyers want to eat too. This is your dinner table set for you. Please come and join the table. Your pizza is ready. Enjoy the pizza. Let's get this lovely stuff going. We're going to start by using the proper ammo. We're going to use Republic Fleet EMP ammo and all of these. We're going to be taking this into the Electrical Abyss. You're going to use EMP ammo. This is best against all targets that are basically cruiser or below. It also has better tracking than the hail and barrage ammo. You can use barrage ammo is a long range, but typically it's like, oh, well, it's just a little bit. This is a just in case you can't hit something. I don't want y'all to die because you just like, there's just a little bit of range. Just a little bit.
I wish I could hit this guy, but he's like too. I want to hit him. The web's not working.
I want to make sure in case you're having trouble, you can use barrage and keep poking stuff. Okay. The hail is in there if you're fighting battleships. You're going to see us fighting a Karen mob, the KYBERNAUT. And if you want to fight battleships, this is the ammo for you. It will do just a little bit more DPS. It's not as good at the tracking. So you're going to be mainlining the Republic Fleet EMP the whole time, and then against the battleships, consider switching to hail.
Loru, why do you have a missile launcher and a freaking Hugin, dude?
Yeah, we have the spare hardpoint. Too many of you are only fitting ships for just what it is without filling the ship out. So we fit the ship, and then last we put in a missile launcher. These missiles hit out to 42. They also do only 12 DPS. So what this means is that we're going to prioritize the missiles to shoot the loot caches, and you're going to see how we micro this plus our drones in the Abyss in just a moment. Okay. Finally, the mids. The mids are where all the magic happens in the Hugin. Large battery. Now listen. Listen. I think you need both the large battery, and the large shield booster. I think you need both. The battery, I would be the thing to bling out. Because the shield, you start getting into large shield boosters. These start getting real expensive real fast. I mean, this one, Caldari Navy is 100 million-esque. So consider using the large shield booster. If you can't fit this, fit the compact one instead. Okay, compact ones would be just fine. I would bling out the cat battery, though, every time. The Thucker and the Republic Fleet cat batteries have plus Newt resist, which are necessary in the Abyss. The other thing you definitely need is the Tech 2 ANSI router. You can see this is another 40 million-esque to fly the multiple large modules. When I do the Abyss, I typically overheat heal our stuff to be able to self-heal, especially on cruisers, and probably also overheal the cap battery, because without this, it's just a couple seconds of your stuff, and that's not going to be good enough. So we've got double multi-spectrum shield hardeners for tank, and a single large shield booster, and then a web. I kind of wanted to get some kind of shield boost bonus in here, but is what it is. I prefer to stop the incoming damage first before I heal it up. That's my playstyle. The lows, I think it's necessary to have the triple gyro. You could take out the damage control, because it's just a couple percentage points on your shields, and if you're going to armor, who cares? You don't really have a ton of hull anyways, whatever. You could consider taking out the damage control and putting a tracking computer enhancer in the lows, because you'll go out to 18 up from 15, and also you have better tracking speed. This is just another DPS increaser. So you could consider that, and honestly, I think this might be better, because we had a Damavik room, I think that's in the one that we're going to feature. We were having a problem tracking stuff, so maybe this is actually the better one anyway. So 3 DPS and 1 tracker is pretty typical for these setups, and it'll go well with you if you have a great time with it. So, you know. In the rigs, we've got capacitor control circuit to make sure that we're good and cap stable. It looks like we're cap stable here. You could take this out, watch, but then 3.5 minutes. Now, you could lose this control circuit in the rigs, and then you will still be cap stable in the abyss, but you won't be outside. Whatever, you're not trying to do this outside. There's really nothing else to put in that slot. Like, you could do a gunnery one, but then your CPU is super tight. You could do a shield tank one, but really, like, you would get the kinetic resistance up. Not a lot of stuff in the abyss is doing kinetic damage, right? So it's kind of like whatever. There's just not really a lot better there. But if we're nuded out, that's a problem. So if you want to save a little bit of income, you can make this a Tech 1 implant. 9 minutes will be still cap stable in the abyss. Call it a day. Core field defense solidifier. I don't know. You know, if you're going to fit that one, you might as well just fit this one. Because, and I love this point as real, the core defense solidifier, I believe, makes it so your shield modules take less capacitor. Well, I'd like a global capacitor increase instead. That's this module. That's my personal preference. So include the boost. We'll see even more. We're going to heal faster. We're going to hurt the cap. I don't know about that. So try yours out. See what you can like. Fly what you can afford to lose.
Loru, what about the drones? Why are you taking these into electrical abyss? Those are the wrong drones.
You're not wrong, and you're kind of wrong. So the Vespas are going to be, and the Hornets, they don't do electrical damage, they do kinetic. But they have 5 times the shield that the other guys do. We're up to 1,000 shield HP. And you're going to use these a decent amount with the Hugin, because as you can see here, the drones are about 100 of our DPS, okay? They're a decent amount. So we're going to use the Vespas primarily to go pop stuff, to go pop mobs, but we're going to use a Hornet as well to go pop loot caches that are far away. The missiles are going to shoot caches within 42 of us. The drones are going to shoot missile caches. Some stuck in my throat, chat. Within 60. Okay, let me get some coffee, chat. Eller, you can take this part out. a little sipperoo. Some black coffee. The drones are going to pop loot caches within 60. You're not going to send every single drone out. You're just going to send one light drone. You're going to see us do this micro a lot. The single light drone goes very fast, and the Vespas still do good damage. And you want to have 3 Hornets and 2 Vespas as your kill squad, because the Hornets have way better tracking. Let me move this. Let me turn off some of my production here. 1 second. Let me move this here. This is better. Okay. You can keep it. Pardon. The Hornets have way better tracking. 2.69. Nice. Comparatively to 0.86 on the Vespas. So the Hornets are going to be able to kill all the frigates a little bit faster and call it a day. The Hugin is good. Let's show you how to use it in space now. So if you're a Hugin enjoyer, if you like to web stuff on grid, you can see how to make some decent, some good, not great, but good ISK per hour. Let's show you right now. Excellent. Did we make armor tank abyss ships? Yeah, a ton. We have so many abyss guides that there's just, you just have to keep looking. We have so many of them. Absolutely so many of them. So, all right, chat, we got a lot to do today still. We have a couple other segments that we want to get through, and a lot of them are things you're going to like. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to go get some like coffee time. Yes, I'm going to go be back in like, it's 12:30, 30 after. I'm going to be back in like 15. If you're going to bounce, Make sure you follow the stream. But we're gonna have a large giveaway when we return. So don't miss the stuff. Don't miss the stuff. Okay. I made sure to say we're gonna bounce and then we have a giveaway after because I wanted people to go,
oh, he's leaving? I'll just leave.
those that stay get rewarded. We'll see you very soon, chat. Let's show you what's up in just a moment. More Eve when we return in just a moment. We'll be Alrighty. Longer break, but when is it not? Longer. 15 minutes. I know. But your boy had to get his oatmeal. I have oatmeal, by the way. Fantastic. Chat, let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway now. Let's reward the people. Welcome back, chat. Thank you for that. Let's reward the people. What are we going to give? I have this that we didn't get the giveaway during the subathon. It's every single T3 thing. So let's do this. Let's give box T3 from the 5th. So let's give this away. Let's give every single T3 thing in the game to someone that is under the sound of my voice. Let's check it out, chat. If you want to win these lovely items, you have to do two things. First, be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Always free stuff. Then be in my Discord. Do those two things, and you'll be eligible to enter in. Do those two things, and you'll be eligible to enter in. I have oatmeal with a little bit of honey, some peanut butter, and banana. Very yummy. I like my stop. You know? Everything a growing boy needs. Fantastic. So I want the Tengu, please. One person's getting all of them. Come on down. Come on down. Needs raisins? Good idea. Good idea. Yeah, you do the oatmeal first. Then you mix in the peanut butter, the honey, the banana. Grow marks look good. Yep. You know me. I get it done. I grill once a week. Around there. So. Raisins. I think raisins and oatmeal sounds like a good idea. Yeah. All right, here we go. One winner. All. Where it is. Type in nom nom one time case sensitive into my Discord. Type in nom nom one time is case sensitive into my Discord. I'm gonna be doing the nomming, and the nomming. I don't know, Mr. Malaxon. I don't know. Juicy steak on that pick? Yeah. That's how we do it, you know. Mrs. Loru in the chat. Showing up. What's up, honey? I love you. Yep. We grill every week. Chicken, steak, hot dogs, whatever. Home raven cookies are slept on. They're really good. I like brownies more, personally. So somebody asked me if it was still hot. No. We're doing better. I got a solution. I fixed our air conditioning. I fixed our AC. It's much, much better now. Try and darken. Try them, you know. How do you make your camera look so good? Thank you for asking. I fixed the DSLR camera. We went from a 10-year-old webcam back to a DSLR. So the people that are new wouldn't know this. But I had a, you know, like the reason why we look so crisp. Oh, jeez. The reason we look so crisp and so nice today is because this is what happens when you use a DSLR camera instead of a 10-year-old webcam. My DSLR camera broke. Bought a new one. The second one worked for half a day and then broke. So I'm working on returning or selling that. I'm not sure what I'm going to be able to do there. I got a third camera. This one is perfect. And you can see like there's still some green on like the fringes, right? But it's nowhere near, like here, there's nowhere near as bad. I'm in a tighter space and it's just unable to like, there's going to be bleed is what that's called. That's just going to happen. This is the Sony ZV-E10 II. I used the Sony ZV-E10 for years, and I still have one. I'm getting it fixed. I just got the Sony ZV-E10 II. So, is there a way I can get a hold of the Loki art? Wait, it's a thumbnail we have. We don't really release those because it's like my artist doing stuff. There's something I've thought about. We used to do a wallpaper folder for people, but nobody used it for like 2 years. I checked in on it, and nobody had downloaded anything for like 2 years, so we just got rid of it. But you know, we're much bigger now. That was when I only had like 1,000 subs. Two, one. See, look how much better it looks. You know what I'm saying? You can see all the hairline receding. That's actually true. 5, 4, 3, 2,
1. And it's sold, baby. That's right.
That's right. That's the way, Joe. DSLR camera. We got a hair light too. My hair light is alleviating a lot of the green on top of my hair, but it's still frustrating. So. I'm working on how can I get stuff above me from a production standpoint, you know. All the shadows, that's right. Yeah, see, got like, you can tell the difference. Open up the stream on the subathon, and you'll be able to look like right here on the subathon and right here, and you'll see how this camera just does it better. It is literally 10x the cost, and I didn't have one for years, but the moment I got one, I knew I would probably never go back because it's just better. It's just better. Dumb. I don't want to do 4K. We've had a lot of questions about 4K, and I want to talk about that because maybe I'll talk to my editor and see if we can do it. But right now, my editor uploads in 1080p, and that's maxed. And I know that some of y'all watch us on the TV and want that 4K stream. But, my editor and I have a pretty good system timing-wise, and a lot of the 4K videos are so large, it'll take too long to upload and download. So, we'll see. For streaming, I will not be doing 4K. Not a good idea. Just not a good idea. That's the other reason. I do a lot of my recording in 1080p, and then to transfer that to 4K is not a good idea. So, what happened with the issue with the green screen at the end of subathon? Issue? Green screen. Issue. I think you mean this, because I fixed the camera, and that is now good to go. So, right, exactly, Ted. Right. Straight up. So, this is correct. This is correct. Correct. We get Papa Loru in 4K. It's me. So yeah, there's still some green here. This is just going to happen because of how my office is set up. There's nothing I can do about that. You know, I've tried. So, you know. Okay. Is it done? Good. All E3 box. The winner is... The winner is... Come on. There's less people this time. All right. I love it. Winner is Rock 97. Congratulations. Yeah. Well done. Well done. Enjoy it. Since you won something, make sure you DM me on Discord your Eve in-game name. Anybody that won something, make sure you DM me on Discord your Eve in-game name. Okay? Great job, chat. Took a little bit of a break. Had a little bit of a snack. Let's get to it. You're fantastic. Smell that. Smells like content. Excuse me. I don't know. I have no idea. Give done box 8.5. Okay. Good. That one's done. All right. Let's check this out, chat. Let's see what we got going on here. We got the Hugin videos done. Let's do... I'm going to let y'all vote on this. Type 1 if you want me to rank Minmatar ships, or type 2 if you want me to talk about the most used ships in Eve. Type 2 for most used ships. Type 1 if you want me to rank Minmatar ships. Which one y'all want? I love democracy. I love the Republic. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you, I'll give you that. Careful, champ. The dark side. You must be wary. Be wary of the dark side, Jack. It comes for you. It comes for you. No rust buckets. A lot of twos. Twos it shall be. We'll talk about the Minmatar stuff in just a sec. Okay. Now, everybody say, hi, YouTube. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Well, certain ships in EVE Online rise above the rest. And right now, we've got the 3 most used ships in all of EVE Online, the experts who fly them, the fits they use, and how you can fly those ships for yourself. So if you want the best EVE guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and EVE enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. And the 3rd most used ship will not be a surprise to people. Yes, it is the Stiletto, and we've got a bit of a fit here for you from Snowy Doom in Init is the top pilot for this. Snowy Doom is the top pilot for the Stiletto for the last, I believe it's 90 days was the filter I had. Let's talk about the fit that they use and talk about what the Stiletto is, what it's for, and why if you want a near guaranteed spot in next week's Corp Alliance fleet, the Stiletto is something you might want to go for. The first thing, the heck
is that ship, Loru? It looks like an X-Wing held together with memes and dreams.
You're right. You're absolutely correct. This is a Minmatar ship. It is one of the better looking ships in the game, in my opinion. Clearly inspired by... Fly at your will. Clearly inspired by some kind of television. I don't know. It looks great. It's a fast ship. Micro warp drive. Fast. It goes fast. It's harder to get hit. Hit me or not. It's harder to... I'm going to stop doing this. It's going to kill my voice. That is easier to use warp, scram, warp, disruptor. Thank you. Easier to use these. And it does some damage with small projectile turrets. And it has interdiction nullifiers. Now hear me. These are not small bonuses down here. Okay. It goes extremely fast. It warps fast. Gets on grid fast. When it's on grid, it goes very fast. It's hard to hit. And it gets a big bonus to the interdiction nullifier duration. You can double the amount of time that it works for you. And you can use it more often. That's what these are for. Now, this is important because a Tech 2 interdiction nullifier is going to be, it takes a minute, 2.5 minutes. With this, it's going to take, what is that, 30 seconds or something? It's much, much less. You can use it 80% more. It's awesome. But this is the other big deal. 30 seconds on the duration. When you pop one of these with the Stiletto, for 30 seconds, you will be immune to bubbles. Okay? You'll be immune to bubbles. Now, you might think that this is used retroactively. Oh,
if I get bubbled, I can pop this.
No. What these guys do is they will literally, before they warp, pop the interdiction nullifier so they go through the warp bubbles and tackle the ships that other people can't get to. Think of these like the blockade runners of fleet tactics, because they are used to get behind enemy lines, lock something down, pepper them with a bit of damage, survive as long as they can so their boys show up and so they can get it done. This specific fit, now always with the fits that we show here, defer to your Corp and Alliance doctrines. So I'm showing you as like a general thing from the top pilots, okay? So you'll see about this. So you can just click the button pre-warp. It's just that easy. You just click the button. You're gonna have, why I say that is because let me actually explain that further. Let's say there's a grid here, and you're on a separate grid completely. You have intel from a ship that there is a Michael Bublé, there's a bubble on that grid. You're in your Stiletto. Before you warp into the bubble, because there's a ship in there you want to tackle in this use case, you pop your nullifier before you even start. That way you go through the bubble and you land here instead of here. You don't get bubbled if you pre-nullifier the warp. This is one of the reasons why it's such a big deal that these guys get 30 seconds of nullification, because they can have a long warp to get to there. They have time. That's what I'm saying. That's the point. Yeah. So that's how you use them. Great question. So now you're going to notice a red module here. This is an abyssal rolled warp scram. He's rolled this for range. We do not know what the range was, because abyssal mods, we just don't know them because they just get popped. But it is a warp scram. Let's assume it's above. We're going to assume this is like a faction warp scram, like a Caldari Navy one. These scram out to 13 with a heavy scram strength. A rolled warp scrambler, which is what he has. Abyssal rolled. If you want to know how to do that, by the way, links in the description for how to do the stuff. Go click those to be able to have a good time and get your stuff even higher on the stats. He's using a scram because of the increased warp scramble strength. Warp disruptors have low power, okay? High range. All right? This is a terrible R and a terrible word. Disruptors are low power, high range. He's got a scram because he wants to be able to lock one ship down no matter what happens and call it a day. And he's probably got it rolled for plus range. The next thing he's got is double SIBOs, double sensor boosters with scan resolution time. That's this. Oh my God. 3,000. Okay, so if you have 400 on this, you can nearly instant lock a capital ship if you're a cruiser or below. At 3,000, this means that the moment he tries to lock a ship, they're locked. It's that easy. They're boom, done. It's just that close. This is awesome. You can latch onto frigates as well. Have a good time with here. You'll notice there's nothing else in the cargo because he doesn't need the ECM boost. He never runs this without it. The point of the ship is to instantly lock onto something and make it so they can't leave anymore. That's the point. You scram it. You can go fast, unheated, 4,500 on grid. And the point of this ship also is not just the speed of it. It's also this guy right here. You get less signature radius penalty. Every other ship, when they use a micro warp drive, or sig radius blooms. It's this right here. Let me turn this off for you. It's this right here. Signature radius. They go from 31 up to 66. This makes you easier to lock onto and easier to hit. The lower the sig radius is, the harder you are to kill. That's what it means. So if you've got a stiletto zipping around you, going heated, 6,500 MS, that's a lot, okay? If you've got this, and you're hard to hit, and you instant lock people, and you're doing this at range, you're going to be orbiting these guys at 10k, locking them down, peppering them with a little bit of damage. Maybe you're keeping them at range if it's like a frigate to try to get some extra points. Have a good time with it. What I'm trying to tell you is, this ship is not a go solo things ship. This ship is an enabler. This ship is the ship you send out first to be able to make sure that the ship you want in your fleet is locked down is. This is just extra. It is what it is. You'll notice this also with the targeting system sub-controller. Increases the targeting ship speed. Watch right here. Okay, right here. We go from 2,600 up to 3K with this. That's a lot. And it's a percentage bonus, so it's going to help the SIBOs out a ton. Finally, the polycarbon, so it can align faster. Without the micro warp drive on, we are sub 3 align time and a base 8 AU warp speed. Blockade runners, the hauling ships, and interceptors are the two ships in the game that have the highest base warp speed that aren't like a shuttle or something, It's not a leopard, right? The last thing is this.
Loru, if the point is to lock something up, why do we have a heal there?
Bang for bang, buck for buck. The ANSI Armor Repper is going to let you survive the longest. Heated, 45 HP a second. This is not about staying alive. This is about staying, correct, angel ships are better. This is about staying alive long enough for the rest of your fleet to warp on top of the person that they've warped to. Because remember, if this is your fleet and the enemy fleet is here, and the stiletto warps in here, the rest of this fleet can warp to the stiletto. Okay? This is an initiator. This is a active, very aggressive scout. It's called fast tackle, light tackle. Ask your FC.
FC, I'd like to watch. I watched one of Loru's videos, and I'd like to tackle something light. Isn't that what he means? Don't I tackle things while I lose some weight?
It's the other way around, chat. You are the light tackle. The ship is fast. That's why we call it that. So if you want to have near guaranteed, kamikaze, literally correct. If you want to have the best fleet responses, if you want to be able to get into all of those things, consider flying a stiletto. It is a Tech 2 frigate. It is an interceptor. They're fast, and they're just a lot of fun. It's just a great thing. One plane can take out a carrier Arvito is right. Well done. So Stiletto. Chat, let's get some 07s for the top pilot in all of the Stiletto. Snowy Doom. Well done. Snowy Doom coming in with the Stiletto. Getting some stuff done. Excellent job, Snowy Doom. Now, I found Snowy Doom through Zkill. Let me go show you some of the stuff that Snowy Doom has taken out within it and getting all the stuff done. So they're out here popping Cyclones, and I don't know if I could see his name yet, but whatever. Popping Cyclones, popping Hurricanes. One of the ways that they're able to do all this stuff out in its space, just all these massive fleet ops, is because he's able to lock down these more fast ships. Like here's a Garmer here. Snowy Doom coming in with a Stiletto. So Snowy Doom and this Malediction are getting right on top of these guys, holding them down so that the other members of the fleet can have their way with them.
What did he say?
They're making sure that everybody gets... I mean, the Garmer's fast. This is a hard ship to lock down, but they did it because they've got Malediction and a Stiletto. Well done, Snowy Doom. Excellent job. 07 to you. Excellent job. Let's check out the silver medal for this month's whatever thing. It's the Flycatcher. A surprise to no one. Command destroyers, interdiction destroyers have been something of a favorite of people. If the last ship was a ship you can initiate with and take your fleet with you, the Flycatcher is something that can put a web literally or a bubble literally anywhere it wants. These are specific destroyers, interdictors, and are some of the most used ships in the game, and is so popular. If you are like me, and I've told you all, one of the best ways to play EVE Online as a working adult is with 2 Omegas, 2 Omega accounts. You can have as many Alphas as you want, but you can only multi-box 2 Omegas. Alphas can't multi-box, right? Your alt, mandatory, read,
Mandatory.
they should have an interdictor. Should have a pilot that has an interdictor. You will enable so much content if you can just bubble at will. And our top Flycatcher pilot is We Escalated. Is that the person? No, is it Wrote? What is this person's name? The person's name is...
Hello. My name is We Escalated. So if you get tackled by we, know that my friends are on the way.
It's We Escalated, chat, getting a bunch of big kills. Look at this. They got the campaign bus thing coming. Popped in with just a Jackdaw and a Dream, and the Flycatcher did most of the work, too. Nice job. So one of the best things about Flycatchers is that the Stiletto you just saw does not do a lot of damage, okay? The Flycatcher do. And it does so much, we're going to try to take it into the Abyss later. Bubbles don't work in the Abyss, but we can always try it out. So, Flycatcher. Flycatcher with rockets especially. Check this out, chat. Doing 222 DPS, but everything heated just shy of 300 DPS. Very nice. Really, really excellent ship. And how this works is this module right here. This is the Interdiction Sphere Launcher.
Loru, isn't that a scanning module?
No, this is a bubble launching ship. It launches warp disruption spheres that will stop people from warping and will be able to, it pulls them out of warp and stops them from warping if they're inside of the bubble. If you get bubbled, it's this. These take 2 minutes, it says, flight time, okay? And you can't use them in Empire space or in Zarzak. However, you have to watch, oh geez, my Homelander eyes coming out. If you are bubbled in low-sec, it is because faction warfare pirates have corrupted the space and have made it so bubbles are possible. Maximum corruption is a system in faction warfare that the pirates use. Go watch our pirate faction warfare guide to see more in-depth there. So understand that typically these are never in high sec. But if pirates corrupt high sec, there can be bubbles in high sec now. This started last year as of the recording of this video. Many of the old heads, the vets, are going to be like,
Loru doesn't know what he's talking about. Bubbles in high sec can't happen.
it can if the system is corrupt as of last year. Max corruption happened many a time. A lot of tears when a high sec spot is just bubbled to Kingdom Come. So not only does it do a lot of damage, you're going to see a lot of these have a cloak.
Loru, doesn't cloak hurt the lock time? Why would you have a cloak on a ship like this when you want to lock stuff up?
So this ship has a scram and a web, but these are secondary. What this ship does is stays cloaked on grid until the opportune moment. Jack Sparrow style. Okay. The moment they call bubble,
FCFC, there's a person directly in front of me. Do I stop him from leaving with my Michael Bublé's?
Yes. Make it happen.
that's what it does. They stay cloaked, and they pop the bubble. They stay cloaked, they pop the bubble. They get on the grid, pop the bubble when it's ready. Then they start locking them up. A lot of times you're going to see interdictors lock up something. If I'm in a giant Morose potato, this is the Morose potato, okay? And there's a little bitty interdictor. He'll pop his bubble, okay? And then he will leave. He's not sticking around. He just walks away. He micro warp drives himself out of there, and then all of a sudden, cloaks up. He's gone. He'll come back later. He'll figure out how to slow boat his way back. The cloak is as much defensive as it is offensive.
What did I say?
That's right. And this is also, the nano is also for him to move a little bit faster. Nanos increase your on-grid speed. And when you have a ship that you want to go a little bit faster, without this you go 98. With this you go 108. Cloaked, very, very nice. With one module you also go sub 4 align with this ship. Very excellent. And then finally, the double hyperspatials. This is going to be one of those where you have to ask your alliance what your doctrines are. This ship is meant to get there fast, hence the hyperspatials. This now has higher warp speed than a base interceptor. Pretty sick. Above 8. This is 8.58 AU. This is above the 8.0 warp speed of interceptors. So this will get there faster, lock them down, hold them in place just long enough to be able to have the rest of the fleet showing up. I want you to see that the reason that these are some of the most used is because all of the big blocks in Nullsec and all of the Wormhole Corps and all of the Pochfin alliances use these ships or something similar to start fights. Typically, a fight literally begins. The fleets are going like this, and all of a sudden one interdictor gets a little bit of them, and the fleet starts where the interdictor drops the bubble, typically. So they're also super fun. Yeah, Saber's great. There literally doesn't have to be just the Flycatcher. The Saber is fantastic. Flycatcher got some buffs recently. That's why it's being so used. That's why it's in our top most used ships. The silver medal for this recent thing. We escalated, chat. Let's get some 07s for the pros. The I was going to say bro, but the pro's name is We Escalated. Well done. Silver medal, you're the top Flycatcher pilot. Well done. Excellent job. You are doing it. You're initiating and getting some good kills. Dude died to a stabber fleet. Haven't we all? Haven't we all? So, excellent job to We Escalated. Let's talk about the most used ship in EVE Online in August of 2026. What do you think it is? Editor, focus on chat. Which ship do you think it is? Ladies and gentlemen, type it in the chat. Let's see if the Twitch chat knows which one. I'm going to sip my black coffee while we stare at Twitch chat. Let's see. Hugin's a good guess, but no. Hugin's a good guess. Or is he just trying to hug me, chat? Is he saying hugging? I don't know. We have one guess. Dom, not correct. Close. Jaguar, Wolf, Catalyst, Loki, Venture, Leviathan. Loki, Tristan, Loki. A lot of people saying Loki are in the know. The Loki is the #1 most used ship in all of EVE Online as of August 2026. And the top pilot is Jovian Researcher. My man. We got some fun RP going on, chat. The Loki is a T3 cruiser. Is a modular ship and is more used than all the other T3 cruisers. Here's one of the reasons why. Okay. This Loki that we're seeing is a scanning ship, has a bunch of faction ammo. Let's put some EMP ammo on there. Does 300. Let's get some scan res. What you're seeing here is an instant lock Loki. This is a Loki. And you're noticing a theme here. Okay. All 3 ships we featured today have been lock them down, hold them in place ships. This Loki shoots within 53, scans 60% faster within, let me find it, 33, and then has very good tracking computers. This ship sits at range and then pops stuff very far with the 53 km howitzers. This is an artillery Loki. But if they get close, has a dual use of... Excuse me. I thought he ran a scram in the mids. This is not at all a lockdown ship. This is a sniper. If they're within 33, they're getting locked onto and getting hit. I literally thought there was a scram there. Let me back up. This is a sniper. And you might say,
Loru, he only has 33 km.
this is instant popping frigates in one volley. Editor, keep that part in. Thank you, Scott. This is an instant popping Loki for frigates. This is actually to kill those stilettos that we were just showing. Huh? Seeing a bit of, back and forth there. Now, someone said this, why not use a tornado? Right here. The covert ops cloak means this can be sitting and waiting, again, for the opportune moment to be able to pop the things that you need on demand. They can literally wait until they're needed and then uncloak, instantly lock onto something once the cloak locking delay goes away, because they have a very high 400 is a lot of scan res bonus. Look, we've even got targeting system stabilizer, 2 of them in the rigs, to stop the cloak targeting delay bonus. I have just proved the use case I thought it was correct. They sit cloaked. When they uncloak, they want to pop something. So weird he's using a stabilizer in this fit. So you pop a frigate, right? You then leave. You're not sticking around. This is not a brawler. Chat, this is a literal glass cannon. He shows up, shoots one time at 500, let's say it's heated, shoots a couple volleys, pops the frigate he needs, he warp out, he covert op cloak, he come back, he get back in position, he do it again. Ladies and gentlemen, sniping's a good job, mate. Sniping's a good job, but that's this fit. I actually really like this fit because you can just feel how sneaky it is. It gets where it needs to be. It creeps up close. It uncloaks. It hits you like a ton of bricks. It gets out. And it comes back. And there's no scram.
No scram.
That's right. Why? Because he's trying to kill them before they can react. He's trying to kill them before that they can actually get out. He's trying to take them out before stuff happens. Now, he's in low sec here, okay? Jovian Researcher is in low sec, but is also a lot. Look at all of these kills. Look at all of these little kills. Atron, salvaging, poor guy. Corvette, poor guy. Poor guy. It's just, he's popping frat ibises like his life depends on, oh, look, he killed a tornado here. Got a little bit of help from another Loki, but still, he did the lion's share of the damage. He was able to get into, look at this. It's nothing but green. This is why he's a top pilot, by the way. Who's flying an Epithal in nullsec? How many PI guides do I have to make for you'll stop flying this made of paper ship? My goodness. He wasn't alone here. A freaking Arazu script, this guy. A Nemesis. My goodness, this poor Epithal. They were holding him for a ransom. Amazing. How fast does it lock a pod? I'm not sure. So, point is, you can see why Jovian Researcher is the top Loki pilot for the last 90 days. Really awesome stuff here. Really, chat, let's give an 07 for the gold medal of Jovian Researcher, popping those ships like the best of them, creeping into position, insta-locking, getting them done. What a great, fantastic fits for all of you. I'm going to feature each and every one of these fits in the description for you. I'm going to put them. The Zkill link will be there for you. Definitely go say hi to the people we mentioned here before. Keep on using these ships excellently. And if you want more guides like this, more PvP guides and more excellent fit discussions, this playlist, both of them right here, will be good for you. And sub right here for the best Eve guides. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. What do you think, champ? What'd you think? Good stuff, right? Hey, this Loki fit's a monster. I've never seen one look like this before. I've never seen it literally look like this. Bonus to ship sensor strength. My God, he has, even the subsystem is like insta-lock them. This is the covert one, obviously. This is the gun one, obviously. What's this one? Nano fibers for agility and velocity. Yep. No capacitor. No nothing. No heals. Just, did I kill him? Yes. I now leave. And then keep it going. So my exact fit minus the stab. I mean, the harsh reality is, am I right? Track them. Now you could, the optimal range goes up at, nah, maybe not though. Maybe you want to do another gyro. So it's only 30 more DPS. Nah, tracking enhancer, bro. Tracking enhancer. Yep, because then you can track them easier. You go up from 18.24 to 18.73. Not a big amount, but it does push the fall off, pushes the tracking a little bit further away. I don't think you need more. That's not the point of the ship, right? The point of the ship is not to do the most damage over time. The point of the ship is to guarantee you get those 3 pot shots off and kill them dead. Thank you very much. This is an assassin fit. Absolutely. Absolutely. Use a Panther instead. Panther's more expensive, bro. This is only 400 million, 500 million. Panther's got to be a couple billion to do it right. Panther's a couple billion to do it right. You know, so nice job, chat. Nice job. Let's check this out. Let's check my show notes here. What else we got? Really, really nice job on that one, chat. I think that one's going to help a lot of people. So, Firetail, I use T1. It's average. I love Firetails. When I stream, when I have a child, I might find a way to do no cam. Because I'm just going to be exhausted, boy. Mount Doom. Mount Doom. Coming in tier
3 out of your mind. Thank you for that. Yeah.
And Farah coming in
Twitch Prime out of your mind.
And you can use the Prime anywhere. And you chose to use it here. Thank you for that. So Legion's great. Let me pull up Zekiel for y'all for just, we always like to give a little bit of extra value to the people that are on the live stream chat. Okay. That's right, chat. I am officially dangerous. I'm 56% dangerous because we popped. Oh, we got 2 of these? Nice. Great. We popped a lot of stuff in our yeet. I did not kill these. I smart bombed only 3 times, and that let me get all of these. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy how like 3 smart bombs just did all that. Let me show you something, chat. Top ship Loki still, by the way, when I gathered the data. Then we've got the next T3 cruiser is actually the Proteus. The next is the Proteus. Think about that. The Proteus is the next big one. Y'all were acting like the Proteus was hot garbage when we did one of our streams, but instead it's, yo, I'm one of the top kills. I love it. I love it. Yeah, because they brought a Proteus to that fight. Sick. We got Maxis Corpus. Max, what's your Proteus fit, bro? Let's find one. Let's give some extra value for the people. So we got some shuttles, some bar guests. Ooh, ready, chat? I'm gonna teach y'all something. Come over to Zekiel. Okay, come over to Zekiel. We got Maximus Corpus. What you can do if you want to find something, you go to Advanced Search, Maximus Corpus. Okay, you go to Victim, then you go to Proteus, Ship, Victim, and then you do Last 90 days. He has not been killed in a Proteus in 90 days. Go to all time. This is huge. The #1 Proteus pilot in the last 90 days has never, all time, never been killed in one. Not once. Now, maybe he's not loading up the losses. Maybe he's only, oh, here's one. What the hell? Oh no, that's not his. That's just the Proteus ship in general. That's pretty huge. That's pretty massive. Now, it could be he's not loading up his losses. It could be he's only loading up his wins. That is entirely possible. Yeah, because it's not a lot here. Or it means he's incredibly skilled, which both are entirely possible. So, amazing stuff. So, this is Isaiah 6. That's the book of Isaiah, chapter 6. Go check it out. I love that verse. One of my favorites. Got it many, 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 many years ago. So, love getting that. In fact, we made a video about that when we got it. So maybe you can find that video, chat. Easy peasy. We got one more thing to talk about, and then I think we're going to undock a little bit. Try to go have a bit of an adventure today. Okay. Everybody say, hi YouTube. Everybody say, one more, chat. Hi YouTube. Many of you have heard the saying, in Rust, we trust. Well, what's the best Minmatar ship, and what are each of those hulls for? Let's rank all, yes, all the Minmatar ships right now. If you want the best Eve guides, you came to the right place, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and Eve enjoyer for the better part, well, of 10 years now. At least. At most? No. At least. And we've got some Minmatar ships. We're not going to be only doing these today, but we got a nice little tier list here. We're going to start with the smaller ships, and we're going to talk about what each of them are for, and which one are the most useful. And before we go, every single ship in Eve is useful for something. What I want these videos to be is which one have the most use cases. For example, the slasher is good for PvP and PvE and for hauling. It's really good for those. The probe is really good for hauling, PvE, but not so much for PvP, but it's still one of those better ships. So we're going to talk about each and every one of them, but understand, this ranking is not, oh, you shouldn't use the bad ones, and you should use the ones that Loru says. Instead, hear what the use cases for them are, and let's go from there. So let's talk about the probe really, really quick, since I was already talking about it. The probe is one of the best Tier 1 exploration ships in the game. These exploration ships have bonuses to hacking and scanning. Eller, you know what to do. Fantastic. Delicious. I love black coffee. The probes are going to be one of your best friends in scanning and getting stuff done. It also, since it's a T1 exploration ship, has some of the highest base cargo of any T1 frigate. And it's going to be many people's first ever hauling ship. This is not just a ship that's going to be for hacking, because 400 versus, I don't know, give me the Rifter. Where's the, let's use the Rifter here is another one, has 140. Much less, a quarter less. So the probe is not just going to be for scanning, it's going to be also for hauling. This is not a PvP ship. So where should we put this ship? If you're flying Minmatar ships and you're just starting out, which is what the focus of the T1 and Navy frigates are going to be, this is one of those ships that you're probably guaranteed to get. I'm going to put it in the A. By the end of this video, this might be in the S tier as well. Let's add a row below, and let's just put this here so people don't think I'm badly rating these. We might be putting probe in S tier. In fact, I'm just going to put it into S tier. Here's why. Here's why. You will use this ship if you're brand new. Guaranteed. Whether it's a hauling fit or hauling, we've got PvE and we've got hauling. But the other thing about this ship that's really, really good is that it's so pathetically cheap. And I love the layout of the ship. That way you can fit a lot of different stuff. The layout is good enough. Some of them are like 2 and 5. This is like 4 and 3 in the mids. There's a lot of things you can do with this. And if you want to start out doing some exploration and some hauling, the probe will be good for you. I'll try to put some fits in the description for y'all for the probe. I have a couple. I'll see about getting it done for you. It's also a pretty good frigate escape bay. I'll quickly talk about what this is. This abomination of a damn fit is a frigate escape bay. So this is a very cheap frigate I would run in my battleship when I was on like longer missions, exploration missions. If I was in like wormhole space or something. If my battleship took hull damage, I could repair it. I could scan stuff down if I can like put my battleship in a station. I can also carry a bunch of ammo. Okay, so what I've been doing with this is because of the expanded cargo holds, I carry a crap ton of ammo for my battleship. When we did our long winter Nexus trips, this is one of the fits that was in our frigate escape bay. That way I never ran out of ammo. Think of all the ammo you can bring with another 1370 in addition to whatever ammo you brought. And we use cargo hold optimizations to make sure that just keeps moving forward. This is a very specific fit. In chat, one of my calls to the community is, if you see one of our fits and just a screenshot with no context, I guarantee you the people that are doing that to make fun of stuff, let's just say their energy is small, just like something else. Got it?
What did he say?
You heard what I said, chat. Thank you. Let's put the probe to S, because I honestly think you're going to use this ship. Let's just call it there. Let's use the Rifter. You said it. That's right. That's right. Let's check out the Rifter. Let's check out the Rifter. Okay. The Rifter is a absolute machine. It's also one of the best looking ships in the game. Every single time I see it, I'm like, I gotta fly that. It's got fall off and rate of fire. These are both really good at hitting stuff and doing more damage. The Rifter is a PvE and PvP god. It is going to be one of those ships, if you start Minmatar, you're probably going to pick it first and is going to be one of the better ships. With that said, I don't think it's as good as the Breacher from a use case standpoint. So we're going to put the Rifter to A because it can do a lot of PvE. It can do travel fit. It can do Abyss. It can do PvP. There's a lot of stuff you could do with the Rifter, but I think the Breacher does more. So we're going to leave the Rifter in A for now. But we're going to start from there. Remember, we're not doing this by power of ship. We're doing this by use cases and what each ship can do. So we'll put the Rifter right here. We'll give it a nice A tier and call it a day. Next one is, speaking of that, let's talk about the Breacher. The Breacher, speaking of ships that are held together with absolute duct tape and prayers, dreams, whatever. This is the Breacher. It's basically taped together and glued together with a hot glue gun, and then they called it a day. That said, this is a missile ship. Missiles are easier to get into than guns because they don't require as much piloting, and it gets a shield booster amount. This is offensive and defensive. That 1-2 punch makes the Breacher extremely effective in a lot of situations, PvP and PvP. It's one of the better ships, especially if you want to make consistent ISK, you'll die less because of its shield booster amount. So because of that, I will put, it's got some solar panels, baby. That's right. I'm putting the Breacher to S. I'm going to put it under S tier. Like I said, I'm going to put it to S tier. I'm going to put it ahead of the Probe because you can do a travel fit with the Breacher. You can do PvP. You can do PvE. There's a lot. You can explore in it even if you really wanted to, albeit the Probe is better at that. Let's put it to S. Breacher going into S tier for the people. So what else we got, chat? What else we got? Let's go look at these. Let's go check up. Let's go to the Firetail. Let's go to the Firetail. Faction frigates, the Firetail. This ship, first of all, looks fantastic. It looks awesome. It is one of the fastest frigates in the game, and it literally looks like that. It literally looks like the dude's just like, he's coming for you. You know, oh Lord, he coming. That's this ship. Plus damage, plus tracking speed, plus fall off. It hits like a truck. It moves very quickly, and it gets the job done. This is one of the most popular PvP ships in the game because of its quick speed, quick align, and good slot layout of 3-4-3. This ship is one of those ships that if you fly it, careful, because you might get addicted and fly nothing else. This is a great ship. It does PvP very well. Some PvE, we have to test it in PvE. PvP, it does great. I'm leaning towards putting it into A above the Rifter. This is probably an S tier ship with that said. What do y'all think? Because it doesn't have any, I think it is S, but I think the Breacher might have more use cases because of its plus heals. What do y'all think? A or S? Type A or S in chat right now. What do y'all think? A or S? Let me know what y'all are thinking with this. Let's see what y'all like. Okay, so maybe we put it into S instead. Yeah, y'all are seeing A too. See, a lot of A's. Editor, you can keep this part in, you know. Sheesh, look at that. We got A's all day, man. Okay, so y'all like the A's. All right, okay. All right. A it is. Let's put it above the Rifter. Got to consider price. This is a really, really good point. This is about 8.5 million ISK for just the hull. The Breacher is only 460,000. So that you can buy, what, 10 Breachers and still not pay for a single Firetail. There's a reason it's expensive. We'll put the Firetail to A and call it a day. So, now, this ship's weird. This ship is strange. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't even know where it is. The Burst. The Burst is it looks like it should be, it's like a Vargur on its side. See that? How many of, I just ruined someone's day. This is just a Vargur on its side. It's just flat. It's the smash burger of Vargurs. If you took a Vargur and put it on the grill and smashed it, you got a Burst. How many of you see it? Type 1 in chat, if you know what I'm talking about. This is a Logi ship, and is something that you can use on an alt to heal up your main. It could be something you know, so Burst for quick salvaging. You could use it for salvaging, but there's other ships out there. I'll tell you because it's so unused. It's very cheap, 134,000 ISK only. And yes, you could salvage in this ship because it's so cheap. Still got a good layout, 333. Very cheap. Nobody uses the ship because it's just so flat. Right. It's literally flat on the stuff. So this ship is a D tier ship straight up. There's no debate. This is one use case, really, and maybe it has one more if you salvage with it. But at that point, you might as well just go use an Atron or a Rifter for something. So this is if you want to heal, but otherwise, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So let's talk about the Vigil.
Oh, Loru, the Vigil's a bad ship, right? You're going to put it into a D tier?
Absolutely not. The Vigil is actually an extremely effective ship, and we were able to take this ship into T0 Abyss and make some of the most ISK per hour of any of our T0 ships. And because it's so cheap and slept on, the cost of admission is very effective. This ship is great, but it's still not having the niches some of the other ships have. Target painting is really nice. You can have, if your buddy is in a...
I'm new to the game and I just want to be in a fleet op, but I can't do a lot of damage.
Give him a Vigil and let them park at 100 km away and target paint up some stuff. They're helping, I promise. This is a good ship. It's not as great as some of the other ships, but still gets the job done. I'm giving it a solid B. A solid B. It's great, but it's still not as good as some of these other ships on the roster. Okay. It's a B tier ship. Excellent stuff. You can do Abyss. You can do PvE. You can do PvP. There's a lot you can do with it. The fact you can do all those things means we're not going to put it into C. We're putting into B. Thanks for the sub, Mr. Wiley. Good. Wilemole. Good to see you. Thank you for that. Let's talk about the Slasher now. Okay, the Slasher. Let's sit up here a little bit. There it is. The Slasher. Now, you saw the other one that was a closed X-Wing. This is an open X-Wing. This ship excels at PvP. Propulsion jamming systems activation cost reduced by 80%. This little bug, and it looks like I feel like always like these are the eyes, and this is like you know, the like mouth, and this is like the nose. You know what I mean? Am I alone here?
Hey, I'm a slasher. I'm slashing here.
That's how it looks to me if someone comes at me with this ship. Thank you. This gets a lot of tracking and damage, but because of its bonuses to propulsion jamming, this is your first PvP ship. This is your first, a Dragonfly, correct? This is the first ship you're going to go get involved in faction warfare in. So you can do PvE in it, but it's primarily a PvP ship and is not nearly as good as some of the other ones at doing the PvE. Even the Vigil is still better in some cases at PvE. We're going to put it in B. We're going to put it in B tier. Not because it's not good, but because it doesn't have as many use cases as some of the other ships. Okay, remember, you will fly these, but you might not fly this one. So let's keep talking about these. Let's go find the Navy Vigil and the probe fleet issue. This is kind of where stuff gets a little bit interesting for the community, because now we get to actually talk about the difference of prices and power scaling and all that. And I'm trying to find the Navy probe, but it will never happen again. I will never find the ship. I see a scalpel. I'm looking for reds. If you guys, I found it. Great stuff. So let's talk about the Navy probe first. Okay. Now, what are the differences? This costs 9 million ISK. The other one costs a couple 100,000 ISK. It's got better scanning strength. It has teeth that can use better light missiles and rockets, and the rest of this is about the same. This is a ship that you can use to bully other T1 frigates off the grid and then go scan the stuff down anyway. But you're just as susceptible to the other PvP ships that are dedicated. You're just as killable as the base probe. You're a little bit tankier, but who cares? And sure, you do some damage, but this ship's price increase is basically not worth it, in my opinion. If you're Alpha and you want to fly a better ship, it's there for you. But if you're Omega, you're basically not going to want to fly this ship, because why would you fly this when you can fly the Cheetah? Why would you fly that when you can instead fly a T3 frigate? Sorry, a T3... one day, Chan.
What did he say? He knows behind the scenes information.
No, FC don't tell me nothing, Chad. They never have. They never will. And I'm glad they don't, so I don't have to, like sign NDAs or anything, so I don't accidentally. So what I'm trying to say is that the probe fleet is basically really good at being a bully to other scanning ships, but that's it. And we have better fits. If you're trying to go to the Bulwark hacking guide, we eat these for breakfast with our Comet that has been fit for PvP first and then hacking and scanning second. This ship is hacking first with some PvP sprinkled in and is just okay. So since this ship is tough, we're going to put it into the bottom of B, because we're going to put it into C, actually, because it's really only for like one thing, and it's expensive. It's expensive. T3 frigates confirmed! It's not confirmed, chat. I'm just a boy trying to do our best here. Okay. Let's talk about the Vigil fleet issue next. Now, this ship, very great. Really good bonuses. Really great bonuses to EM kinetic and thermal rocket damage. Better bonuses to explosive rocket damage. I gotta tell you, I don't know why FC does this. Why do they do like one damage type is better, but the others are not? I actually don't know. I don't understand it, right? They just make it all 25% or all 20%. I don't know, whatever. It also gives more explosion velocity, which will make it easier to hit smaller targets. And of course, the web of fire range is fantastic. This is a PvE machine. It does good damage and can lock stuff down. Good in the abyss. It also is a PvP machine, and it's just good all around if you want to get some fleet ops going. Now, this is not for more new players, though. It trades out the target painting bonus for a web bonus, the web bonus being the better bonus. Okay, so consider flying this in the abyss. Consider flying this in PvP. The Vigil fleet issue is not something to be like, it's S tier ship. Actually, I think this ship, because you can do PvP, PvE, fleet ops, helping your buddies, I think this is a solid A tier ship. And I'm going to put it above the Rifter because of our experience in Vigil Fleet in the Abyss. It is so good in the Abyss, even with the increased price point of it being 9 million ISK. It's still fantastic and excellent, and you can get a ton of ISK per hour from it. It's very cost effective. He's a madman. He's a madman. I am, champ. That's right. That's where I'd put that. Put it in mid-A and have a great time with it. Let's check it out. So the next one, we'll say the Tech 2s. Let's talk about the Tower, the Thrasher, the Tower fleet, and the Thrasher fleet. By the way, why are these swapped? This should be over here. This should be over there. I don't get it. FC, let's talk FC, please. Thank you very much. Not above the Rifter. I think it should be above the Rifter. That's me personally, champ. Let's find this. Well, state your case. While editor can keep his part in. While we're looking, why do y'all think we should have the Thrasher above that ship? What do y'all think? Editor, take his part out while I'm searching. My blood sugar is getting real low. I need a more snack. I need to go have a full meal. Well, on the days that I stream, I have 5 meals. Did y'all know that? On the days that I stream, I literally eat 5 separate meals because they're just so, just a lot going on. So, Rifter Tower. Okay, I have found those. Now we just need one as a fleet issue. That's good. That's good. Okay, and I'm looking. Yeah, not a joke, by the way. 5 meals. Editor could take this whole part out because I can't freaking find anything. And you might say Loru will find it before. It's tough. They're all over the place. So, got to keep them carbs up? Yes, exactly correct. I always get the beginning of this and never see the most important part. We're going to do battleships another day. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't you worry. So, I'm about to pick a random ship and call it a fleet issue, whatever the heck. Vigil fleet we did. Oh well. It's gone. I'm never going to find it. Oh well. Tower fleet. We'll find it later. So, this is the Tower fleet. Okay. All right, Editor, you can come back in here. All right, I was unable to find the Tower fleet. I don't even know if it's on there, so we're just going to call this the Hurricane is actually a Tower fleet. All right. So this is a tower. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. The Tower is a strange ship. It is interesting because it goes very fast. We talk about this with the Stiletto in some of our other videos. Micro warp drive signature radius penalty means you don't go faster with a micro warp drive. With the same micro warp drive that other people are flying, you are harder to hit. This is a speed tanking ship, really kind of showcasing the Minmatar in Rust We Trust, you can't catch me kind of methodology. Minmatar, on average, are faster than the other ships. Does do good damage with light missiles and rockets, and the kicker is they get maximum velocity to light missiles and rockets too. This, you take less damage to, correct, from specific things. This ship is good, but it's just not like great. Destroyers take a lot more damage. They can do PvP, they can do PvE, but I still think it's not as good as some of the other frigates on here. So we're going to put it into low B. I'm going to put it above the Vigil, but not above the Slasher. I'm going to put it into like mid B. That way you're not taking a lot of damage, but it's also it's pretty cheap, so it kind of goes the same tier as the Slasher, but it's just okay for missions. It's just okay for PvE. It's great at PvP, but hauling, not really. Exploration, not really. So that's where I put the tower. Solid B. Let's keep us going. Next one. Let's talk about the base Thrasher. Okay, the Thrasher. Thrasher got that dog in him. Okay. This ship is not only one of the best ships in the entire game. It's one of the most used ships in the entire game because of its damage tracking and optimal range. This is one of those ships that if you see it next to a gate, be careful because they might be trying to gank you. Because it's so powerful. With just a couple volleys, you can hit them. You don't care for rockets, then you'll love this one. The Thrasher is great. It's an excellent ship, and it is one of the most used ships in the game. I'm going to put this one into an A, and I'm going to put it above the Rifter and below the Vigil Fleet issue because I want to make sure, sorry, chat, someone's spamming local. I'm going to put it in right here because these are still way useful, but because the Thrasher has all gas, no break buffs, no tanking, just damage, it's really only great at PvP and just good at PvE. So definitely a great ship, but still struggles in PvE. Great for PvP. Go check it out if it goes well with you. You'll have a great time with it. So, all right. The next one, let's talk about the Navy, the Fleet. It's the same thing. Fleet Tower and Fleet Thrasher. Let's talk about the differences here. The Fleet Tower, which is going to be this. Okay, I know it's a Hurricane, but I couldn't find it. Help me, please. This is a tower fleet. Not only does it look better. I mean, look at this. It's got more fins. It looks fantastic. We've got the damage. We've got the rate of fire. Still have the signature radius penalty, but now it has bonuses to optimal range and fall off. This is like more than double the price. This is 20 million-esque versus the base Thrasher is what? A million? Yeah, it's 20x the price, you know, so why use it? Well, stats are stats, ladies and gentlemen. And Eve is about popping stuff. Eve is about making sure that you can get rid of your opponent as quickly as possible. This ship does it. I love how it's like a dinosaur. You know, it looks like the thing that killed Newman in Jurassic Park, the Spitter, right? This is one of the ships going to do really well at PvE, really well at PvP, but it's still kind of like a glass cannon. You're going to be able to do really great, even better in PvP. I love the look of it too, Dominos, yes, but it still kind of struggles with PvP. So with PvE, excuse me. So we're gonna put the base Thrasher ahead of it because it's such low cost. We're gonna put the Thrasher fleet. I'm gonna keep that at a high B. Okay, it's not a Hurricane. I'll find it later. I don't know if I can ever find it again. I'm gonna put the Thrasher fleet at a high B, primarily because it is so good at what it does. I really think that it's the proper ship for a lot of use cases, and it's just fantastic. It's not a Hurricane. Thrasher fleet. Let's look at the next one. Mid. You guys see it? Editor, you can take this part out. The middle. 7th row. Hugin, Ragnaroks, Thrasher. Yay! Editor, you can keep this part in. The community helped me to find it. Awesome. Great. So main Thrasher. Thank you, chat. Thank you for that. Well done. Well done. Thrasher, A. Thrasher fleet, I give it a B mostly because of price so that we can call it a day. So I want to do the rest of these ships, but you know, I think we'll save that for another time. So if you want more use cases for the best and most used EVE Online ships, that's this playlist right here, and sub right here for the best EVE guides. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very, very much. I know it's a Saber chat, but I just gave up. You know what I'm saying? So, you missed the tower fleet. It's all gone. It's all gone. Potato, tomato, whatever. It don't matter. Y'all know what we're talking about, chat. So, okay. Okay. That was great. Phew. I was up real late last night, chat, and I can feel it. So, I'm going to be ending stream soon. Let's see if we can do one more giveaway for y'all. Hype trains be damned. We had such a big subathon. We don't need another hype train chat to make sure that we can keep us going. Let me just pull this up really, really quick. Oh, take a nap. I'm gonna go take a nap, chat. Absolutely. It was such a great hype train. Such a great subathon. We don't need another hype train chat to go do bigger, better stuff. So what do we want to give to the community? What do we want to give? We still have a lot of stuff to fulfill, okay? A lot of the stuff is to be fulfilled. You guys want a bunch of Navy frigates? Maybe we do that. Well earned one, the Marshal. Thank you, Nicholas Gris. Fantastic. Well done. So, got stock up on sleep? Yes. We like money, don't we all? Don't we all? Let's give everybody a nice little basket here, chat. Let's give them a nice little basket. Okay. Okay. Let's assemble this. And then, chat, if you got hype, if you got Twitch Primes, try to drop them now to see if the hype train spawns. It's been some time since we had another hype train. If you guys get one, we'll do even bigger, better prizes. But for now, we are guaranteed to give away this basket in just a moment. Inside of this basket, I'm going to put these Navy destroyers. These Navy destroyers. Okay, these are already quite nice, and these are the new ones. Okay, I'll put a Varger in there just to call it a day. That's already 1-point-something billion-isk. Very nice. So let's give y'all a nice Serby. Give y'all one of my favorites, chat, a Cerberus. We'll keep the LSIs for the rest of the fulfillment. And then let's look at some of the bigger stuff we've got here. We've got a Curse skin, Order of Tetramon skin. Look at this. It's just the nice one that I wish I applied to my ship. Let's see. Looks pretty nice, chat. Looks pretty nice. Varger, neuron detected. Neuron activation. That's right, chat. Some frigates for the Anubros? Sure. Sure. We'll give y'all, what is this, like 30 Tristans. Let's give you 5 Algos and what else we got? Get out of here. Get out of here. Type. A Leopard? I don't want to give that to a Nubro. Scary. Don't get him killed. See, chat? Ooh, almost knocked over some of my production. Stay still. Time for me to go take a nap, chat. I'm getting, it's the low blood sugar's hitting me. I think 100 Ventures should call it a spade a spade. 1.3 billion, ladies and gentlemen, coming in right now for the community. If you want to win this box, if you want to win everything inside of this box, show up. Everybody follow us on Twitch or sub on YouTube, then be in my Discord. Do those 2 things, and you'll be eligible to enter in. And we try to give away giveaways on the stream regardless of hype trains, regardless of stuff. We're just going to give stuff away. If there's a hype train, y'all get more. That's the way that we do it. Thank you, chat. That's the way, see? That's the way. I'm going to drink some water. Yes. All the Ventures. All the Ventures, chat. All the Ventures. Right after stream, I'm going to go publish a new YouTube video. If you're on our Discord, you're going to see it. It's a pretty great YouTube video, chat. I would definitely check it out when stream is done. After this, I'm going to go take a nap. Okay, it's going to be good. Here we go, chat. Last call. Follow the stream. Be in Discord. Let's do it. The last thing you're going to do is type the word we say into our Discord. And what we're going to say is thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Type it one time, case sensitive, into my Discord. One time. Case sensitive into my Discord. Thanks, Aces. Thanks. Yeah, that was the big announcement. Mrs. Loru pregnant. I am doing my best to help her out. We've had some health problems. Baby's okay, but she's, Mrs. Loru's going through it, right? I'm doing good too. I'm just tired. I've been up very late with a lot of stuff going on. There was a bug flying in my room. So, I did. You're right. JDRS, you are correct. Exactly. That's right, Canuck. I love that. Yes, biggest announcement. Stoked, Asriel. Stoked. I would die for a P&I right now. We just got another one today to give away. Bought another one to give it right back. Can I copy and paste? The bot will pick right because I was doing copy paste. I'm not doing things wrong, right? I'm not doing things wrong, right? Am I doing the wrong things right, or am I doing the right things wrong? You see, if I do the right things, is it the wrong way? Does that make it wrong? If I do the right things, but I do it the wrong way, do I have to do... You can copy and paste, of course. As long as you do it one time, case sensitive, you're good. The rest of it don't matter. Okay? The rest of it don't matter. So thank you, Dianor. Thank you. Time for a nap, chat. Just one of those days. I guess I didn't sleep very well. Surik Itsu.
Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime. Out of your mind. Thank you for that, my friend.
And you can use your primes anywhere, and you chose to use it here. Appreciate it. Thank you for that. So, how do you deal with bots? We have a bot that deals with bots. My robot is like the Terminator. It's trained to kill bots. It's trained to stop the robots. My bot kills bots. See, we decided to fight fire with fire, or indeed, fight bot with bot. My bot, kill bot. I told my bot, listen, bot, go kill bots. It said,
do I have to kill bots? Must I kill bots? Do I have to?
And I said, yes, your purpose is to kill bots. You are a bot that kills bots.
Do I kill all bots, even me?
No, bot, you do not kill you. You are a good bot. You kill only bad bot.
Okay, Loru, I kill bad bot.
That's what we did, chat. By the way, that's exactly how that went down. That's how that went down. So, just explain all of human existence. We either do the wrong thing with the right intention or the right thing with the sour intention. Yep. You're right about that. So, how do you know the bot is killing bots? Maybe it's making friends. Loru bot, are you making friends with the bots instead of killing them?
Listen, boss, I've been doing my best to kill the bots. Maybe some of them I don't kill right away, but they all die. Isn't that what you demanded?
It is. Thank you, Loru bot. Thank you for that. Make sure they all go. Not slowly. Take them down quickly so the community can be protected.
Okay.
Great. Fantastic. On your T1 Abyssal Hawk series, you say it makes 100 million an hour. Yes, I've tried several times to get this much an hour. Am I missing something? So, you most likely are not navigating very fast. Okay. It really comes down to those minutes that you're spending taxiing here, taxiing there. Getting that total time in the abyss down is the move. And it's about how big is your damage, how big is your tank, and if you want to multi-box the Hawks, you can raise your ISK per hour at the cost of a higher initial investment. We have both single, duo, and triple Hawk guides. Hawks are one of the best ships for the Abyss, for friggin' Abyss, because they're just so great. So they're just awesome. They're just solid for that activity. We flew the Hugin today. The Hugin was just okay. The Vagabond is going to be better than the Hugin in almost every situation in the Abyss. But people still might only be able to fly the Hugin. That's why we do those. So we don't gate the content here. We're going to make sure everybody can get in. Everybody can fly whatever the heck they want to fly. So, chat, when I type sold, this giveaway is done. Going once. Going twice. Last call. Chat, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. I just hydrated. I will get some more in just a moment. Thanks for being here, chat. We got about 600 people here between Twitch and YouTube. It's fantastic. Not to mention X, Kick, Facebook. 07 to the Kick enjoyers as well. Good to see y'all. 5, 4, 3, 2,
1. And it's sold. Boom, boom. That's the way.
That's the way, chat. Done. No more entries will be entered in. Skills are pretty good, going straight to the cache and orbiting the gate at 2K until cleared. So, try to experiment with different things. So, here's a fun one. If you're orbiting the gate until it's cleared, but you have like 5 minutes in the room, go kill one more loot cache. It's not a ton more ISK, and it depends on the room. Like on the Overmind room, I like to make sure I get right on top of him first,
What did he say?
I like to make sure that I do the damage sooner. But if it's those drone rooms that are swarming around you, go get another loot cache. You're going to be there for 4 minutes anyway. You might as well, they're swarming you, they're following you, you might as well go get them, If there's a Dracovic room, the other Triglavians like to orbit the Dracovics and they don't come towards me, so I don't go get the loot caches. In a Kiki room, maybe I do go get the loot caches because the Kikis will come right for you. They're just showing up. They got that dog in them. They're just coming at you. So it depends on the room. Depends on what you're doing, what you're flying. It depends is the short answer. So, okay. The winner of the basket is... Right, we have less people entering in than the subathon. The bot is much, much happier, but the people demand what it is. So this person's name is crazy, but they won anyway. So the winner is the winner of the basket is Kajuti. I can't say your name. The winner is Kajuti. Never get greedy in angel rooms is correct. I did forget to do the security status thing, but I also want to be very awake for that. I'll do that tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. So, chat, if you want something, Mr. or Mrs. Kajuti, I don't know. It's the internet to do what you want. I'm not your dad. DM me on Discord, your Eve in-game name. DM me on Discord, your Eve in-game name. 67. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. I don't know why y'all are giving me these things, but sometimes, chat, you just have to do it. Thank you for those things. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for today's stream. If you're brand new, make sure you follow the category. I'm going to practice the wellness that I preach, and I'm going to raid out the category right meow instead of waiting for a little bit from now and trying to push through another thing. So let's go raid out the category. So am I at the top of the category again? Listen, I want to thank each and every one of you for being here. We've been at the top of the category for most of the streams for many years now, and I really appreciate it. So thank you for that. Chat, if you're on Twitch, we are going to be going and doing a YouTube video right after this, so make sure you go sub to the YouTube. We're actually close to hitting 51K on YouTube. I know, we just hit 50. Now we're close to 51. Thank you, chat. Thank you. It's exactly right, Ted, I tell you. So let's go raid some people. We got Chaos coming in. We got Kraken. Oh, Kraken's not English. I want to raid people like that, but I want y'all to be able to enjoy the stuff too. Chriso, we raided recently as possible. Spongy John, Partner Push, Mining Monday. Maybe not mining this time, chat. Let's go down here and see if we can make somebody's day, chat. Let's see if we can make somebody's day. We got newbie here. Chriso is I think I rated Chriso last time, actually. So let's not do Chriso this time. Thanks for being here. Spongy John looks like is Wormhole PD, so that's unfortunate. Newbie LV is doing abyssal stuff. Oh, it's not English either. So let's go. Let's just keep looking, chat. Let's just keep looking. No reason I can't, shop around here. Some of these names are new, which is good. That's what we want to say. Okay, chat. All right. Here we go. Dude's got 4,000 follows. He's Scavenger Challenge Day 3. God bless you, everybody. Let's go check out Hierro Plays. Let's go check out Hierro Plays. Okay. I've never seen this guy. I just followed him. They disabled raids. Wait, this is the guy from last time. I can't raid him. He disabled raids. See ya. Bye-bye. What we got? We got Coco here. Coco. Imagine missing out on generational Eve wealth. Don't turn off your raids, chat. Don't do that. We've got Coco Computer coming in. Careful, I might bite. Well, please don't bite me. Let's go raid Coco Computer, chat. I've never seen this person. They got 500 follows. And listen, follows are free. So every single person, go follow this person. You can always unfollow them later if they are not content you like. But for the sake of this raid, let's make them feel welcome. Looks like it's a new person to the category. Let's go follow the person. They can accept raids. Good. Jeez Louise. So some people disable the raids. Never disable raids, even if you're playing on ending early, because you can always just raid again. Because I'm going to go, I don't want to go to that guy's channel. He disables raids, because as a creator, I want to raid them. So chat, we'll see you next time. Have a great day. We'll see ya. Enjoy Coco's content. And let's say, of course, once you get there, chat, say Loru raid. Say Loru raid. Yeah. Say Loru raid. Yeah. Once you're there. Chat, we'll see you tomorrow. Type Loru raid. Yeah.